Welcome to the 100th chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. A bunch of fireworks go off.
Out of hand, we're here. We could get her to thumbs up and have
someone thumbs up.
I know. Yeah, I don't think anybody.
Any Mac users?
Anybody Mac users? Oh, thank you, Briar, for the gifted sub to Hannah. Actually, appreciate that very much. Thank you for being here. Before we dive in, sorry. Let's go ahead and intro our player, starting with Angie, who's looking like a really cool, like, scout ranger today. It's true. Oh.
Hi, everybody. It's the hat. Hi, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. Alec is putting up fingers saying, wait, a die?
I redeemed to eat that die.
I threw it.
Oh, I see. Yeet die. Anyways, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. Agonethetic on the internet. I play Xio Marino. He, they pronouns. You can catch me here every Sunday as we do. I don't have anything else to promote other than that. Immediately after we get done with here, you can also see me over on Just the Humans channel at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. For our final One Piece saga episodes, which we had to pre-record and we were unable to release last Monday because of technical difficulties. But anyways, yeah, if you guys want to catch what happens at the end of that 4-episode miniseries, that is the final episode, you can catch me there immediately after this.
Do it.
Yeah, and then that's me.
Yeah, and then yeah. Next up, Lou.
Hello, it's Lou. I play Dolores. She, her pronouns for both of us. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias.
We can. Thank you, Lou.
You can.
And thank you, Lou, for doing all the incredible art for this campaign. Look at these hot, sexy characters that you just want to...
Yeah.
Yep. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
David.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hang on. I'm going to get to introduce myself here in a second, but I just got to clarify something.
Mm-hmm.
Did you yeet a dice for something?
Yeah, button redeem. I have a chat redeem that's yeet that dice. And button redeem.
Guys, they say you can't win D&D, but here's the thing. If the GM runs out of dice, we might win D&D.
It's like million yourself value to go and redeem. If I don't have any more dice to roll, then I can't play the game, and you guys get to do whatever you
this
want.
Is like Yu-Gi-Oh.
And then we win.
And then
So everybody, go redeem your yeet to dice. My name is David. My pronouns are he, him. I play Whistle. And also he, him pronouns. And I'm also here in Tales Archived and some other upcoming projects. And I am also over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I game master several Pathfinder games, including now we just added Outlaws of Alkenstar to the mix. So if you like cowboys, go check it out and see some cool people.
including my husband.
Whoa!
Your husband. So that's me.
And Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. When I'm not playing Echinacea Belrose, you can find me in an upcoming something or other on this channel. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance. And I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar. And I play Amanita in New World Rebellion.
Hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. The Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I produce God Killer Sinner Sacrifice, and you can see some other fun projects in the works here at Tales Archived coming soon. We have another D&D game coming in hot. We have a Lancer mini campaign. We have a Kids on Brooms mini campaign coming up. So we have a lot of really exciting things on the docket for 2025. So, yeah. just before we jump into the recap, obviously, Button, take your inspiration point because you are doing the recap for us today. I just wanted to do a quick and sentimental thank you to my players for spending 100 sessions living in this world, playing the characters that you've played. Aosha's magic is lost without you. When this world was built, it was an excuse to get people together. And so it's a beautiful thing that 11, 12 years later, it's still doing the same thing. So it's a gift to have that core intention still strong so many years later. So to many more sessions in this, as Button put it earlier, this absolute saga. And I wish you all the best of luck in this oncoming session. All right.
Thank
Button.
you for this saga.
You're welcome. Take it away.
Okay. Hello, everyone. It's been bad here. The session began with Soren revealing herself as a Magus Arcanum agent to Dolores. After telling Dolores that she would soon learn of Sophia's fate, Soren left Dolores in her cell with the changeling who brought Dolores in. The changeling, Magus Arcanum agent, revealed that Dolores had killed the Arcanum agent's brother in her fight with Tobias, suggesting that this arrest was at least partially personal. AMAB. Magus bastard, yes. Dolores told the changeling she has never claimed to be a good person, and the two fought in Dolores' cell. During the course of the fight, the changeling shifted their face into that of Milo Markovich, threatening to go after him. When Dolores called the changeling's bluff, the Arcanum agent made a call for Milo and his wife to be brought in for facilitating murder, presumably via the death matches in which Dolores fights. The exchange ended with the two spitting at each other. Gross. And with hold person being cast upon Dolores. Sorry, I'm stammering. I think it's because I'm nervous.
You're totally fine. Take your time, do your thing. You're all good.
Meanwhile, Whistle, Xio, Aniris, Kaylin, and I extricated ourselves from Lady Desano. She said she would find us and give us a reward at some point. I'm not entirely sure. I was mid-panic attack. Having learned that Dolores was taken by the Magus Arcanum, Whistle summoned Danville with Uldiel on his back from Dolores' apartment. Whistle then insisted that we storm the Arcanum to get Dolores back, which is an incredibly bold plan doomed to fail. I have warned the party over and over about the might of the Magus Arcanum, but Whistle believes in us and seems to think we're invincible, and the party may have glimpsed a bunch of my memories of my unlawful imprisonment and torture at the hands of the Magus Arcanum at Alden Gate. So, seeing that, Whistle offered to cast calm emotions on me, and I accepted, and it helped to clear my mind, for which I'm grateful. But it did not alleviate my fears. I warned the party that the Arcanum would separate us if they caught us. And Xio told me that the Arcanum wouldn't get their hands on us again, and we will find the answers together. Feeling calmer, I lost my place. Whistle insisted again that we take Dolores back and claimed that the Arcanum would not expect an immediate counterattack. I cast Sending to Monroe, informing him of what had transpired and of the potential danger to the fated. He told me that he would make his way to Alkes as soon as he is able, and told us not to take any unnecessary risks. Xio reached out to Casimir, and at the same time, asking him to return to us and saying that I needed him. Xio was right. I did. Casimir appeared instantly as soon as we exited the train, and with him came Christoph Reeves, who is now an Echo Knight. It's very cool. And I didn't compliment him because I was still freaking out. I feel bad about that. I assume Casimir picked up Christoph when he dropped off Dorlin at my cottage. Dorlin is probably furious with me. He has every right. But I cannot let the Arcanum get their hands on my little brother. So, reassembled on the train station platform, we tried to plan. I had Casimir mentally share the layout of the Magus Arcanum at Alkes in the Mind Palace. Hopefully Whistle was able to retain as much of that as possible. Casimir told us we're not prepared for a fight that the Arcanum can muster, so I attempted to formulate a plan in which we play innocent, get Milo Markovich to leverage some of his influence with the crime lords with whom he does business, and take advantage of visitation rights to get Dolores out of Magus Arcanum custody. Whistle asked if this is the right way. I told him I don't know what the right choice is, but I do believe that this course of action is the one that gets Dolores out of captivity. Whistle acquiesced and said he would do things my way. He seems disappointed in me. Xio, for their part, recognized that there is only so much that we can do. He and Sandro seemed to be sharing a tender moment while Whistle and I butted heads. I think the two came to an understanding that there is no perfect answer. Meanwhile, back at the Magus Arcanum, Dolores was approached in her cell by an entity looking like and claiming to be Milo Markovich. Dolores, however, made it clear that she didn't trust that this individual wasn't the changeling she had previously fought. Milo told Dolores that the Arcanum came knocking on his door, saying that Dolores had been arrested. Wisely, Dolores evaded a series of questions regarding how and why she had been imprisoned. Dolores then instructed Milo to find her friends. He said he would before leaving. After this, Dolores was relocated and reunited with Sophia, who had clearly been the victim of the Magus Arcanum's violence. Sophia told Dolores that she got grabbed because of Dolores and her new friends immediately upon leaving the Ironclad. She continued that Dolores can sell out the party in exchange for her and Sophia's freedom. The two had a tense exchange where Sophia lambasted Dolores for wanting the Fated to help her navigate her wild magic surges, accusing Dolores of abandoning her. As Sophia told Dolores she didn't know her anymore, Mordred Kane entered. Mordred introduced himself as a specialist unaffiliated with the Magus Arcanum. Dolores agreed to talk, and Mordred began by explaining that he had met and enjoyed members of the Fated in Norfolk. He then laid out what the Magus Arcanum wants, the Ragwar machine that the party uses to close Shadowfell rifts. In exchange, he offered Dolores freedom from her current imprisonment and a cure for her wild magic surges. When questioned about why the Magus Arcanum wants the Ragwar machine, Mordred mentioned an extraplanar entity whose name has been stricken from the record. Whistle and I have read a little bit about this figure. Dolores... Oh, nope, I skipped my spot again. Repeating his offer, Mordred added a sum of 100,000 gold to sweeten the deal. Dolores accepted that sum immediately and agreed to rob the party of the Ragwar machine. Meanwhile, heading to the Crimson Mask, Kaelin thanked Xio for casting calm emotions and for caring for me in my previous state of panic. The two reminisced about their altercation at Viola's hut so many months ago, noting how far they have come and expressing thankfulness for one another's friendship. Xio mentioned that they are worried for Io, prompting Casimir to part ways with the Fated in order to cast Teleportation Circle to send Io and Declan to Io the Lore. I just realized that Io is going to Io the Lore. Pardon me, that was Button. Xio's secondary worry was over the fact that they have yet to inform Io that Dolores has been arrested. During the course of this conversation, Xio realized that Kaelin has a twin with whom he is estranged. In an attempt to comfort Kaelin, Xio summoned Lulu to keep him company. Meanwhile, Whistle and I talked. Whistle made it clear to me that he has been relying upon me in some fashion to work as his moral compass. We both feel that we've let each other down. Whistle admitted that he may have underestimated the Magus Arcanum, which was a relief to hear. That said, immediately after he said so, Whistle spotted Magus Arcanum agents at the Crimson Mask and immediately attacked them. Combat broke out, and everyone but myself and Oldio opted to engage. Even Kaelin. I've never been more furious with him. But I had to prioritize Milo. I was able to cast invisibility upon myself and glimpse him through the window of the Crimson Mask. I sent an aid wolf to distract the agents within, and I then vortex warped Milo out of the Crimson Mask. While I worked, and unbeknownst to me, the party fought with the Magus Arcanum agents, and Whistle was knocked out and were called back to their base by a set of manacles. They have Whistle. they have Dolores. Nearly my entire party has been witnessed committing a crime of attacking unprovoked agents of the Magus Arcanum operating in their official capacity. We are so fucked. So, I have come up with a very dumb plan. Retreat to the docks, find Helitis, allow the Magus Arcanum to take us in, find our captured friends, then use my anti-magic stone from Minri to void the Magus Arcanum defenses, which will allow Helitis to plane shift us to the elemental plane of air. So we run. Meanwhile, unbeknownst to me, Whistle is being confronted by Soren and charged for his previous murders of Magus Arcanum agents, as well as for conspiracy against the crown and for tonight's assault upon Magus Arcanum agents. Hopefully that's going well.
It isn't. Button, thank you so much. Incredible recap. Appreciates it. David's fucking like, true. Speaking of, just also for transparency, just because it's a lot right now, and I'm not going to ask you guys to do that on your sheets, you currently have none of your inventory.
Yeah, no
Everything is off of your person.
Yeah.
I know. I imagine you would have, but just wanted to make that explicit.
Yeah. I'll make sure I equip my sheets.
Whistle, you're standing in front of Soren, who wears this wide, proud grin at the situation you are now in. She has listed the charges in front of you, and to refresh our memories, charged as an accessory to the murder of Nikolai Vorkoda, charged with the theft of the Larwith Academy property, charged with seditious conspiracy against the Scandalar Crown, intended grave robbing, and the murder of Arcanum agents.
And attacking those guys in the street.
And now attacking those guys in the street, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And Whistle's chained up against the wall, right? Was it?
Yeah, your hands are chained above you. You're chained around the hips, and then your feet are chained to the ground. And just, I've talked about above table. I've talked about levels of comfortability with everybody regarding these current situations. These conversations have been had. General content warning for imprisonment, for militant forces, and so on. So please do what serves you in this moment. Just hitting that content warning. Okay, cool. Thank you, Button. Appreciate it. But yes, you sit across from Soren, chained up, as she just kind of looks down at you. Well, looks up to you.
At this point, Whistle is going to kind of just do like a quick... I think Soren is listing all of the crimes and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Whistle is still rather dazed, coming back from being unconscious. But there is a significant part of Whistle that is just kind of a part of his mind that's just kind of broken off and is looking through and trying to see if I know I'm in an anti-magic place, or probably it's the handcuffs. I don't think Whistle knows. Looking for Nikolai. Any connection with Nikolai at the moment?
How do you reach out to Nikolai?
I think we'd start with the Mind Palace. That's where Whistle and kind of... so Whistle would try to envision Nikolai's apartment, which is normally something that Nikolai would manifest. So this isn't even really a part of the Mind Palace that Whistle... So it would be almost like, if he can't connect to it, I imagine it would look something like looking for a door in the house that's suddenly just not there.
And that is
going down the hallway. Yeah.
That is unfortunately what you find. You are running down halls, empty halls, pushing doors open within your mind to find nothing. That familiarity. There's an emptiness that greets you within your own mind. A separation from Nikolai that has not been felt in almost 5 months.
Yeah.
You guys have been constantly together, but now in this moment, aside from Soren, you are alone. And from there you try to flex and feel for Nikolai, and it's like that connection has been severed.
Whistle is suddenly going through like a wide range of emotions, but he's still an Iron Legionary agent, so he's gonna do his best not to let it show. But I think he's gonna go similar to when his friends go down in combat or something. He's gonna go into like he's gonna become really cold. I think in that hollowness and that emptiness, he's gonna kind of think that there's a part of him that kind of switches into now survival mode.
Yeah.
And he's not looking at Soren in the eye. And he's going to say, well, maybe you've noticed Magus Arcanum seems keen on arresting people tonight. Figured at least for one of them they should have a reason.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, when we came across those agents, the ones that I attacked, you said, but it seems as they were in the process of harassing a business owner.
Well, that is a matter of perspective, and your perspective is just not the truth. The agents were merely having a conversation with a suspected criminal who, operates an illegal fighting ring under his home, under his establishment. So we are well within our rights to pursue him.
All those agents were just one little man. I wonder, though, my intelligence of my own, and I know for a fact that there were others arrested tonight.
Well, that is not your place to know.
So,
Well, we are pursuing your affiliates.
above table, I think Whistle, like in the Mind Palace, that's one small consolation for him right now, is that at least that confirms that the rest of the party isn't captured.
Soren kind of steps closer. How do you plead, Whistle? To the charges in front of you? No. Just a genuine question.
Genuinely. How I please none of your fucking business.
Is it not? You've taken so much from me. So much. And claim to be a gift to the gods? You're a killer. A criminal. A charlatan. You upend lives that you encounter, and you destroy them in your wake. My father was a good man, but that didn't matter. You were given an order, one by your draconic captain, and you sought it out, no question. I do wonder how many good men have you killed in your long, overlived life. It is fitting, though. Cockroaches do seem to know how to get around death.
Soren, maybe it is some of your fucking business. So let me be clear about something. All those things you said about me, they're true.
Mm.
But to set the record straight, I've made no claim to be anything for any god.
The gods need us more than we need them. Words you spoke to Echinacea Belrose in the Larwith Library.
But then you know, me and the gods aren't exactly on terms. Some gods, anyway.
Oh, I'm aware.
Well, then you're aware that since Nikolai, I've done my best to stop killing. I've done my best to start living better, to atone for the people that I've hurt. So I'll tell you what, Soren, if this
And he's gonna kind of like jingle at the chains.
makes you feel better, then quit fucking around and take your shot.
You see, she circles you like a predator.
Mhm.
That's the difference between you and I. I don't need to stoop to your level. Your life is over. And I am responsible for that. I am responsible for your reign of terror ending. You will never see the sun again. You will never see the moon. You will never see Nikolai again. And the friends you've made cannot save you. The only hope I have for you is that you are able to buckle under the weight of your crimes. Because it's quite clear that you refuse to take accountability.
Quite the opposite. I'm willing to account for my crimes. So, I'll stay here. If that's what you think, if that makes you feel better, then fine. I'll stay here. But give me this. Where's Nikolai?
Well, your victims' whereabouts are none of your fucking business. And she exits the room.
Okay.
Around you, you sit shackled and you feel that connection. I'll say, give me an Arcana check here, Whistle.
Sure.
Cool.
Arcana, the thing I do all the time.
You got a good int modifier though.
9. 6 plus 3.
Damn. Okay. Unfortunately,
That's
not,
all right.
That's
fine. I think Whistle
there's
is
a weight in the space
sincere.
that is
Yeah.
present. Like it's
What Whistle's going to do at this point is very much the opposite of Dolores in prison, bashing around the room.
Yeah.
Whistle is just going to quietly hang there in his chains.
Okay.
And I didn't use this already. I know I haven't taken like a long rest or anything. I'm at 1 HP, but I do still have Second Wind. Can I just hit that while I'm hanging?
That's not a magical ability.
Meditation.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's not magical.
Yep.
All right. In that case, can I also start a short rest while I'm hanging here?
I think the verbiage for short rest is
Hanging out?
low activity. You are just standing there. I mean, yeah. You know what? I'll give you a short rest.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna just be Whistle's basically meditating.
Okay.
Whistle confirmed in that dialogue that his friends are not caught. So he's not really all that worried right now. So he's going to focus on being prepared more than anything, kind of trusting in his friends. So, yeah.
Okay. Speaking of friends, we'll return to the street where Xio, Echinacea, and some allies stand. So I will say, through the thought lobby, you guys will hear Casimir. My own Declan is safe. Dolan is safe. Does anybody else need to be relocated?
So we are moving.
You guys are moving at this point. Yep.
We moved at the end of session, and we were heading toward the docks.
Yep.
Echinacea in the Mind Palace is going to say, I believe Aniris and I are the only ones who haven't been seen. And as they say that, while they're in greater invisibility, they're going to cast regular invisibility on themselves as they move. Aelin gave his name when we approached Olkes.
Casimir does let out a fucking fool. So he needs to be removed.
I believe that allowing the Magus Arcanum at Olkes to imprison a prince of Zendrix would be a grave mistake, yes.
I agree. You just let me know where I need to be, and I will take him.
Flying to the docks.
I will meet you there. I love you. And as long as I draw breath, I will not let them take you.
You heard my plan. I'm going to let them take me for a little bit.
I'm not going to let them hold you. Not while I live.
Do you think you could... Can you cast more teleportation circle today? I don't know what your resources look like.
I will do what I have to. I am at your disposal. He is flex cast twice. And he will continue to do so as much as he needs.
Just get to the docks.
I love you.
I love you.
All right. And so, just above table, Echinacea, Xio, Kaelin, Isandro, Uldiel, and Reeves running. I'm gonna need Echinacea. So yeah, what does this look like for you guys? Xio, are you in the air? Echinacea, are you flying? Like what's the view here?
Echinacea will, because Kaelin has steps of night while it's nighttime.
Yeah,
correct?
so he's running, but he's essentially flying. Yes.
If he's running in the sky, can Echinacea have twin spelled
Invisibility?
Yeah, invisibility.
Absolutely.
To cast it on him?
Yes.
Okay, they will have done that.
Okay.
Xio is not going to be flying. I think Xio is going to be on the ground with Isandro and Uldiel.
Okay.
To remain close with them. As we are running down the streets, though, Xio will cast. I don't think I had casted that.
You didn't use
sending.
the one use of sending because you had another scroll.
Yes, so I'm gonna cast sending to Helitis.
Okay.
And to just we're on our way to the docks. We need to meet you so that we can explain to you our plan. Things I have to turn for.
Oh, and you cut out.
You cut out
I'm
a little
sorry.
bit.
Oh no, I stopped that things have taken a turn
A turn
for the worse.
Okay. Helitis will respond back, a bit audibly concerned. I think amongst the father figures, Casimir and Helitis, there is very clear worry in their voices as they respond to you both. But Helitis, well, good thing I was already on the water. I'll be there as fast as I can, possibly within minutes.
I can't respond. So.
You can't respond. But what's everybody's base movement speed?
50.
Yeah, you and Asandra are Naruto running down the fucking street. Like, it's actual insanity. Reeves is utilizing some movement tech thanks to his class. He's using his bonus action. He's summoning an Echo Knight 30 feet away, swapping places with it. So you just see this like golden shadow just break as it's him again, and he's booking it. Action to dash. I will say Uldiel is the slowest. She's currently on Asandro's back as he's still fully beasted out. She's like holding onto his horn. She's like, oh my
so
god,
awesome.
oh my god, oh my god. But Asandro's like all fours, like run, boyfriend. On all fours, just running. Sorry, Button, go ahead.
Just before I forget, Aidwolf is going to continue distracting, not attacking anyone, but just popping in and out of shadows. Just like
He's
utilizing something that like Echinacea's never used in combat before, so looks very distinct from like, even if it sounds like these motherfuckers have been stalking us, but they haven't done this here before.
So pretty,
it's weird. It's something weird is afoot, and it's they're just gonna have Aidwolf keep us appraised of their movements and like if they end up vacating.
He will say, two broke off. It looks like they're on their way out following you, but I'm keeping as many here distracted as possible. And you get these quick glimpses. Aidwolf has a shadow under the table, their tail furling out and like tripping 3 to 4 of them and just sort of jumping from table to table, throwing his voice in like a vicious howl off in the corner of the room and drawing attention that way, zipping from shadow to shadow and just like swiping them down, not doing damage, but just, tripping them and like drawing their attention to them.
He's having a real Home Alone moment.
And he's having a great fucking time.
If Aidwolf is doing this from like the ground, can I have Lulu from up above flying ahead and being like visual, essentially like sniping some of the sniping some of the people and then coming down to because I would need to be 100. She would need to be 100 feet away from me, so like she'll just fly further ahead and then zip back. Come back with the recon and then fly out again. And we're essentially just like ping-ponging information.
Absolutely. I'll say, Lulu is just, they seem to be coming from behind from the Crimson Mask, but we definitely have this speed advantage. And they can't see half of us. Echinacea and Kaylin it's like the anime like dashed lines, like where they actually are, but you can't see them. Like, they're fucking invisible.
I think both of our movement speeds are slower, but we're also in the air and just like not like moving around streets. So I imagine we're still slower than Xio and Asandro, but also like keeping decent pace. Yeah.
I think there's probably about a 20 to 30 foot breadth between the two groups. But you guys are keeping within that pace with each other, absolutely. Okay. You guys, give me a perception check.
Come on! I rolled a nat 1. I'm going to use that inspiration.
Yeah, go ahead. You have one more, I think, don't you?
I had 3, so now I have 2, and I rolled a 22.
Okay.
17.
Okay. You can start to see, and this is like, I don't know, just about a mile or so back, you can see those 2 Arcanum agents like running up toward the docks, and you can see, as Aidwolf says, looks like one more's peeling off. Even further back, you see like that glistening armor within the gas lights, the lamp light. Sorry. Starting as they begin to move forward toward the direction they believe you are. And I mean, Sandra's a big fucking ding 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 ding.
Yeah.
But you guys see that you have ample time to get to the docks. And you do hear off in the distance, both of you, Echinacea, you clock it first because it's a very familiar sound to you. Just a crackle of electricity as magic signature to Casimir is cast forward toward the docks. You imagine he has arrived, and both of you hear Xio, you as well, just like a gust of wind like approaching your direction. It's not a particularly windy night, but you have an idea of what that is. And you guys can see after like 10 to 15 minutes of intense running, like you guys are moving through districts here at a pretty breakneck pace, but you can see the docks in sight. Is there anything you guys want to say to each other? Any way you want to plan? It's your moment.
Xio. Galen.
Yeah.
Asandro. Oldiel and Iris. Kristoff. I don't want to make anyone do something dangerous. Kaylin, I don't think you can do something dangerous right now. I would ask then, whoever does not want to be under threat of imprisonment by the Magus Arcanum, or whoever cannot afford to be imprisoned by the Magus Arcanum, and that is very pointedly directed at Kaylin.
Yeah.
I would ask that you allow Casimir to get you out of here.
Kaylin objecting. I'm not going to leave you to go in there alone.
They won't be alone.
Kaylin Vryn, you are a Prince of Zendrix. And if you come into the custody of the Magus Arcanum of Okes, a Drukameshan institute, I do not know how they will use you, but I know they will use you. And you attacked them. You attacked their agents, unprovoked.
You're right. You're right. I just wanted to keep everybody. I'm sorry. You're right.
I love you. I love that you want to be everyone's shield. I need you to let me be your shield today. Please.
No role required. You know your partner. And obviously, per the rules of our invisibility, if you cast the spell, you can see who's invisible, so on. I mean, there's a look of deep regret and guilt just completely painted on Kaylin's face. Everything that Echinacea is saying is correct, and they have every right to be upset with him. And it would be a mistake for him to enter, and he knows that. I love you too. I made the wrong choice, and I made this harder, and I apologize. I will go.
I'm not looking for an apology, and I'm not trying to banish you. I just need you to be safe.
An apology
And if
is
you're not
warranted.
safe, I can't do anything in there.
An apology is warranted, and you are right. When Casimir gets here, I will go with him. I promise.
Thank you.
Welcome. he will just offer a hand over, understanding that this is a very contentious moment, like not forcing them to take it by any means.
Echinacea sees him reach for them, and there's a millisecond of not wanting to feel things besides their frustration, because everything else is scary.
Mhm.
And everything else makes them weak and vulnerable, and they need to be strong. But they're sending him away, and they don't know when they'll be able to touch him next. So they take his hand,
And
and they fly with him.
And Kaelin casts Death Ward on you.
Fuck, Echinacea recasts invisibility.
Thank you for being my shield. I will do what I can in the interim. Isandro, full in that beast mode, just, I did make a mistake. Just like, shit. He kind of looks to you, Xio, still running, just kind of like wanting to get what your thoughts before making a decision.
We're not. Are we?
You guys are
privy to
running.
the conversation.
Yeah. Is this happening in the thought lobby? That was my assumption. Yeah. Okay. So this is all happening in the thought lobby. Everybody is privy to that conversation.
Because we can't see Echinacea and
You saw
there.
Kaelin for like 3 seconds.
Oh no!
What?
Yeah, when he... Oh, Andrew, you're frozen. Come back, Angie!
What a terrible frame to freeze in.
I think it's cute.
Oh no.
Oh no. Hey,
They're
you're
so
back.
back. They're so back.
Ah!
It worked. So you saw Kaelin for a split second as he cast Death Ward on Echinacea, and then he promptly became invisible again.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are privy to that conversation.
Okay, and we're still running.
Still, yeah, you guys are still moving. This is all happening telepathically, so you're able to have the conversation.
I think Xio is feeling a little bit unsure on what to say or do, especially seeing that. And I think Xio's going to wait until Helitis and Casimir meet up with them, because there's a thought brewing in their head, and they just need to know. They need assurances in regards to a couple of things.
Also, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for coming in.
Hi, Raiders.
We're celebrating 100 sessions by presenting trauma and fear, as you do in tabletop role-playing games. Okay, so you're waiting for the word. I think Isterus shows up. Isandro. That'd be fucking great. Damn it, David.
Everything's on fire.
Trauma and fear, indeed.
But
I see you, David.
There's and I did it. There's a look on Isandro's face, bestial and shifted, that has a similar intent to Kaelin's, just wanting to keep you and everybody around you safe. Uldiel will just very promptly say, they did not see me. At least I don't think they did, so I will be coming along. Reeves, I don't have any magic, so I think that it'll be fine.
That you that isn't you, or that is you that is glowing. Is that not magic? What is that? What is that? Also, hello, I've missed you.
I've missed you as well. What that is frankly a great question. But even if I don't use that, I can still throw a mean punch.
That's true. I am the most useless person going in, aren't I? That's fine. We're not going to think about it.
You
That's
know
fine.
them better than all of us. You're giving us all the information. We'd be going in blind without you. And don't talk about my friend like that.
Apologies.
Accepted. But as you guys move, running faster and faster toward the docks, you can see the outlines of Casimir and Helitis actually standing pretty close together here. And as you approach, we're going to transition over to Dolores. We're going to check in with her. Hi! How you doing, baby girl?
Good, do it. Does that mean I get to take a long rest since this is like I'll talk to you in the morning? What?
Nope. No
Tort?
no long rest here, baby.
I was left alone,
Yeah,
right?
not for 8 hours.
They said overnight.
Yes, overnight is still happening right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
You have not, unless Dolores is passed out right now?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay. You are sitting in your cell here. You hear actually give me a perception check. Mm-hmm.
17.
You can hear off in the distance, probably, I don't know, something that sounds about like 50, 60 feet away from you, if that. Chains rattling and a door opening and sort of slamming shut as footsteps walk past you. It sounds like heels on stone.
Okay. Is that Sophia being like locked up semi-close?
No. Sophia was taken a bit earlier, so and you heard them go back upstairs with her. This is something different, with somebody different.
Do I recognize them to be Soren's steps? Since I've heard Soren walk.
You could, yeah. I'd say,
I would know the pitch of a heel.
yeah, you are
any
gay
day.
as fuck. You are gay as hell. Brother.
According to my sheet.
According to my
Gay
sheet,
as
I'm
hell.
a raging lesbian. And I would know the sound of a heel, dude. I'd say, yeah, because you heard Soren as she left and as she came down. So it sounds familiar to that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What do I see in the room with me?
Just the same kind of layout you saw before, like this sort of manufactured, comfortable room. There's a twin bed. You see a sort of laze, just like sitting couch, a dresser. But as soon as you like try to interact with it, it is not real. It's illusion. You see like a window to the outside, but you're pretty comfortable that knowing that you're underground.
Okay. And there's no more guards in the room with me?
No guards in the room with you at this time, no.
Okay. There's definitely a few moments where she's pacing like an anxious animal in a zoo, trying to figure out what she wants to do. And then she messes up the bed a bit to make it look like she had been sleeping. And waits a while. Like, it's not as soon as someone has dumped her that she instantly starts causing a scene. Waits a while until it is enough time to where someone would think that she had worn herself out, went to bed, but is still staying aware while she's kind of killing this time. So if there is other sounds or any openings or changes in her environment, she'll stay attuned to them. But remembering some of her wild magic issues or something that has been going on causing her extreme pain, to scream, she is going to mimic like she's having one of those attacks in the middle of the night and cause as much like thrashing violence of a scene to see if someone can come get her. She's clutching her head, screaming. A few hours in. I can't hear you.
Take an inspiration point. That's really cool.
Thanks.
I really like
Thanks.
that. And give me a performance check.
Okay. Oh, you bitch! It was like on the 19. And I'm gonna use that. Sorry, that was loud.
Me? I'm
No,
bitch?
sorry, the dice. It went to a 3 and it was a 19. That's a 14, but I'm using that
scream
inspiration.
gave up. The Wicked Witch of the East, bro.
Okay, 23.
Okay. Fuck.
I was like 19, yes, and it was like 3. And I was like,
Oh, incredible. Okay. 23. You let out this absolute wail, just this blood curdling. And there's a point where, I mean, you recall that pain, just that nail being driven into your temple, that searing pain of it just going deeper and deeper. And there's a point where you psych yourself up enough to where, like, you feel it for a second. The performance is so convincing that for a moment you're in that pain. And you let out a scream in earnest, and it rings out, and you immediately hear metallic footfalls as the door is swung open, and you see 2 Forge Guard step in, and someone in cleric's attire, white robes, an armored chest plate, a pouch of herbs and salves on their hips as they enter. The guard just sort of like throws the blanket off. Are you in the bed?
I'm like on the ground. Like it looks like I've fallen from the bed.
They
like collapse on the ground.
They move to you and attempt to pick you up, and sit you down. Just you see the visor go up. Just, is everything all right? What happened?
I need to go to the infirmary somewhere. I'm having an episode and I don't understand it. Fucking Lazuli.
Add it to the tally.
I don't know, like it was a mix. I don't know, whatever. Wrong accent.
I love seeing you pull out a mark and be like, motherfucker. All right.
Fuck it to the
Son
tally.
of a
All right.
bitch.
Anyway, okay.
You let out this scream, and the cleric sort of takes her hands and pushes it past these guards and kneels. Lucky for you, the infirmary is here. Please go guard the door. I can handle this here. Now, can you tell me what has happened?
I'm currently not acting it, but she's like writhing in pain. Anytime someone tries to go to touch her, she like glitches. It is a continuous fussing to like anytime like to try to pick her up, she waits she's really trying to make it seem like she's not intentionally doing it. It is because she's in so much pain, can't see straight, and she's just coughing out words.
Okay.
So just trying to be as unresponsive as possible.
Super helpful, yeah. Okay. I will say you hear the guards depart and stand by the door. The door is shut, but this cleric is sort of in front of you, casting healing spells. So she is going to cast Cure Wounds. So you are going to heal up.
I appreciate you so much. watching you get healed, and I'm like, I don't have to do that anymore.
You heal for 23 hit points.
She acts like she doesn't show it at all.
Now she's going to make a medicine check. These wounds shouldn't be bothering you this much. May I cast Detect Magic on you? Please stop making me throw dice. Jesus Christ. Okay, gone.
She just continues to be evasive, wrathful, or just like not trying to actually hit the person, but like coughs out something about can't be no magic in this fucking cell anyway. Right?
Well, I turned off the anti-magic when I entered.
Pause. What? 1 second.
Pause! Pause!
Oh no, bro. Yeah, because as soon as I said that, I was like, wait a minute, you've been
She
oh no.
cast magic in here. Odd, isn't it? Punch this innocent woman who just healed you for 25 hit points.
Now, why would that happen?
But it's gonna go straight back on, so I don't feel like I'm.
Do what you think is best for you right now. If you want to punch this poor innocent woman, you can.
Is she innocent? I could punch her no matter if there's magic or not.
Listen, it's arguable that she is complicit.
What does she have on her right now?
Armor, robes. You do see what looks to be a short sword at her hip. But the most accessible things are the salves, herbs, and potions she has on her pocket, or like on her waist belt.
Dolores says, I don't know what's the matter. I don't think you know what to do. These enhancements are hers. It must be something with that.
Let me detect magic quickly. Both hands, there's a sort of... Sorry, go ahead.
She holds out one of her attachments.
Just holds both hands out, one at your head and the other on your arm. Because, I mean, Dolores is grasping at her head, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You feel the magic go off. There's like immediate sort of just... Oh my god. What are you? Turn the anti-magic back on immediately. Do you have any response to that order? Punch her in the dick! I turn into a train.
Rage and grappling pin?
Okay. Roll initiative.
Okay. And then I also am going to roll for my magic. Hopefully that'll have some fun chaos.
that. I mean, yeah, like a turn 6 seconds. So let me... Did I... think... This is a really good big brain move, Lou. I like that a lot.
Thank you. I got a 21 in initiative and a 4 on wild magic.
4 on wild magic?
Yeah. What is it? I don't look because I like
you
the
teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see, and as a bonus action on your turns, you can do that as you can teleport an additional 30 feet.
Fuck yeah!
Oh man!
Out of this bitch!
David called
I'm
it.
out here.
Did he?
So I don't do the grappling pin. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna reach.
Okay, that's fine. Because what does the wild magic look like as you're able to get it off before these two guards can even respond to the order given by the cleric? And take another inspiration point. Oh, that's good.
Fuck yeah. It's like as soon as the magic turned, like the anti-magic turned off. You know how sometimes it takes a while for coals to ignite.
Yeah.
Like there's like a crackling in. She's thinking. But as soon as all of this starts to click, it is combustion. She erupts in her flames tenfold, prismatic, and before anything seems to happen, she's gone in smoke. Just
okay. You teleport.
Like just like gas. There's almost that shimmer of like iridescence that you think of with gas leaks. It's like that, and then someone lit a match, and then boom, gone.
That combustion lets out. You are now about 5 feet away from those guards as you teleport out from the room.
Uh-huh.
Let me pull up the map.
I like D&D. when dice do good. Thank you, dice.
I like D&D. I'd hope so. We've been doing this for a while.
When it strokes my... Because sometimes I just be doing dumb shit, and then the dice doesn't help me.
You're smart.
When it strokes my... When when it's stroking?
When it strokes my
Leave
ego,
her alone.
No.
Yes.
I will not leave her alone. Okay.
I love escape. I'm gonna get you, Whistle.
Yeah, this is really good. This is really good.
I was like, am I really just gonna pan to me and I'm just gonna sit in my cell and wait for this shit to happen? No.
I will say, Whistle, you absolutely hear an explosion down the hall. you just hear a
fuck yeah.
And an alarm begins to go off within this space, just at the note of the explosion. Okay, so Dolores, you can. Oh, I gotta.
Thank you. I know. I'd made a combat thing that you probably didn't think.
No, I had a map ready.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
So you are currently right up here. As the anti-magic was off, your cell, you can see how barren it is. It is truly just a mat on the floor in a small, like, 10 by 10 sized room.
Yes, it was all an illusion. Okay.
Yep.
And so I got to teleport
so
about...
you, 30 feet, we'll say you get right here. So you're between a group of, well, let me just read the verbiage here quick. I want to see. I think it's 30 feet you can see. Yeah, space you can see. So, arguably, you're probably gonna get right here, right next to that guard. So you can go ahead and move yourself.
I can't move.
No. Controlled by. You can now, sweet pea.
Yay! Thank you.
Okay. And this is where we're going to take our first break. All right. Nicely done. Okay. All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for hanging out so far. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Let's see how this prison break goes. All right.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
One fateful day, the fairy Lazuli fell through a rift between the Feywild and the material plane of Eosha. The amnesiac child was adopted by the reclusive silver dragon Ishor, eventually being gifted a dragon mark and becoming his scout. Over the course of a decade, Lazuli's prowess on scouting missions has helped Ishor grow his hoard of magical items and historical relics. Lazuli's life would change forever during one such scouting mission when she found herself facing 5 opponents to obtain a primordial current orb. Another, Xio, won the race, consuming the orb just before the Magus Arcanum members arrived to take the assembled orb seekers into custody. However, they never reached the Arcanum. Rescued from custody by Sorcerer and Echinacea, the group, now known as the Fated, took shape. Charged by Ishor with the investigation of the Preservium, a corrupt guild trafficking in items of power, Lazuli traveled into Driften with the Fated. There, Lazuli encountered the River King Uramil, Fey King of the Summer Court. Uramil revealed knowledge of Lazuli's parents, Lapis and Aura Isledale, as well as Lazuli's miraculous conception via Feywild Wellspring. During this time, Lazuli found herself smitten with Sir's distant relation, Captain Richter Oliphant, a valiant hero who saved those unlawfully imprisoned by the Arcanum. It would only be later revealed that Lazuli's father, Lapis, was among those saved by Richter from the Arcanum's clutches. Finding her insecurities preyed upon by the death hag Viola during this time, Lazuli was convinced to make a pact. Lazuli would be given powers provided she continued to develop her bargain. Otherwise, she would suffer the notice of the Evil Eye. Only now is Lazuli realizing that this refers to the evil god of the unallied pantheon, Ruin's Eye. Things came to a head at the Preservium's Gala of Innovation. Lazuli learned that the Preservium leader, Gale Umbridge, was formerly Ishor's scout, and that the dragon mark gifted to Lazuli by Ishor was originally meant for Gale. Worse, Ishor founded the Preservium. Lazuli also met Nivian's former employer, Dr. Satosh of the Sunwall Academy, who gifted her a vial of the death hag Viola's ichor. Much came to pass at the gala. Lazuli and Richter shared their first kiss. Lazuli adopted Echinacea as her sibling, and perhaps most notably, Lazuli caught her first glimpse of her father during the exhibition. The next day, Lazuli reunited with Lapis, who now travels with the Fated. On the path to reuniting with her mother, Aura, Lazuli found herself in the midst of a combat that felt too great to surmount. In that moment, she made a choice to deepen her pact with the death hag Viola. Drinking the ichor gifted to her by Dr. Satosh, Lazuli became a warlock. The deepening of this pact revealed a terrible truth. The death hag who holds her pact is none other than Elizabeth Whitmore, beloved of Sir, and twin of the Fated's ally, Lucian Whitmore. Through the trials of reuniting with her mother, navigating the pains of joining 2 families into one, learning that Ishor faces a draconic tribunal for crimes against 5 dragon eggs, resurrecting Echinacea and Whistle, transforming into a witch of the Ith, Lazuli has refused to kill, knowing that death will feed her pact keeper, Elizabeth. We find Lazuli delving into the Saiva home catacombs. There, she meets Inara, the Ruin's Eye devotee who took Lazuli's family from her. Defying Inara's attempts at corrupting her, Lazuli resisted taking a sliver of divinity for her own and left Inara alive. Lazuli herself was not so lucky, dying by Lord Tarvish's hand during combat with Whistle's former captain, Izradan. In death, she was confronted by Elizabeth's rage at not being fed. Now, after being brought back by Echinacea, Lazuli finds herself feeling above the state of death. Elizabeth awaits on the horizon, a threat to outwit. A fairy's work is never done.
Born in the Scorched Isles, Xio Marino grew up in the comfort of a loving family, only tangentially understanding the meaning of conflict. As with most young folks of the Scorched Isles, When they came of age, they traveled to the mainland of Tolesh, seeking purpose and knowledge to return to the Isles with. It was there that Xio joined forces with the Bright Fury Guild. Not long after, a mysterious voice spoke to Xio, and believing this to be his purpose, a pact was struck with the entity Isterus. Isterus sought a primordial orb, a rare object tied to the primordial current, a source of power which harnesses the sea of raw materials swirling in the plane of the elemental chaos. Xio found the orb first, beating several others, including Lazuli and Nivian, in their own pursuits of the artifact. Finding the first orb was only the beginning, tying his path to the companions they now call family, the Fated. In their travels, they have come to learn more of Isterus, a Famar Earth primordial, as well as the Union of the Tranquil. As creators of the primordial current, a centuries-long battle wages against the factions of the natural order: earth, wind, fire, and water. Isterus's dark influence and manipulations were revealed to Xio through the wisdom of Halides, the Vacron Air primordial member of the Tranquil. Seeking out more primordial current orbs, Xio found themselves contending against Wit and Alma, the avatars of Coletra and Glacia respectively, the Union of the Tranquil's fire and water contingents. These chosen warriors who seek to destroy the primordial current believe that no one should harness its power. Halides believes the current should not be destroyed, but rather shared with the world. Xio aims to understand the primordial current. It is during these times that Xio learns Isterus's goal of vengeance against Sunwall, wanting the current for himself. Xio severed his warlock pact with Isterus, unwilling to follow the morals of an entity that seeks retribution and destruction. After the severing of this pact, Xio, in their weakened state, fell victim to necrotic energies that, without the strength provided by Isterus, killed them outright. Thankfully, Xio was revived by the party's healer Echinacea. Despite this setback, Xio has managed to obtain 2 more primordial current orbs from under the noses of Wit and Alma. Following Xio's death and resurrection, Halides awakens Xio's primordial soul powers, revealing them to be a descendant of Vacron heritage and a sorcerer by birthright. After learning that his body could only absorb a set number of orbs before absorbing him into the primordial current, Xio grapple with their desire to continue collecting this power. In order to convince Coletra and Glacia not to destroy the current, they initially believed they would need every boon they could get. However, over the course of a conversation with Ishror, a silver dragon and Lazuli's adoptive father, Xio found themselves rejecting their impulse to consume any more primordial current orbs. Upon meeting the spirit caller Isandro, Xio found himself drawn to the practice of communing with the Amine spirits of Ayosha, and drawn to the practitioner himself. Throughout their travels, Xio has begun to train as a spirit caller in their own right, navigating an uneasy alliance with Wit, a deepening of animosity with Alma, and a newfound connection to the natural world. Xio travels the corners of Tolesh with his fated companions, seeking an understanding of the current, its place in the balance, and any thread that will allow him to heal the pain the primordial current has caused.
They can see and hear you. Hello, welcome back. While this is going on, I want to quick check in with Whistle. You've heard this explosion and now commotion happening, say some 50, 60 feet away from you. Any response? You're currently alone in your room, your cell, and whatnot.
So I got back 13 health with second wind. Did I get enough time for a short rest? Just checking.
Short rest is 2 hours.
I think an hour.
No, I'm not gonna. I don't think it's been an hour.
That's fine. All right. Whistle is going to. Okay. I'm going to have Whistle be ready to go. He's chained, and the magic is still active. So I think Whistle is just going to, on the off chance, I don't want to meta this too hard, but he's probably thinking of that, okay, maybe the magic might go off. And I think he's just kind of feeling for if magic goes off, he'll have like the next thing. Otherwise, these chains on him, I'm assuming, it'd be really hard to like wiggle out of there or anything, right?
Yeah.
They probably got it pretty good. So yeah, I would say he's standing up, he's ready to go. And I would say as far as things, I don't want to set a trigger and then like lose my spell. So yeah, he's just ready. We'll just say he's getting ready. And yeah, next thing that pops in front of that if that door opens, he's gonna try to go.
Okay.
Boiled like a snake.
Sounds good. Dolores, what did you get for your initiative roll?
21.
You're muted, Alec. Or I think we lost your audio there. If you're looking for my initiative, it was a 14.
I was, thank you.
Okay, hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah, you're back. Hi, Alec.
Hi. Okay.
Hi.
Dolores, let's do a quick round here. You're first. And then we'll jump back to everybody at the docks. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're up first.
All right. I'm wildly looking around. What do I see?
You see similar closed off cells to yours, with doors on the outside. You're able to count approximately, a number bigger than 5. So 2, 6, 8, 10. So it looks like 11 on your side, and then you see far more guards down the hallway here. You got the 2 next to you. What was that?
Something that might help Dolores out here.
Yep.
These are like slatted bars, like you can see into the hallway, right?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
All right, never mind.
But yeah, you do see opposition in your way.
And ooh, okay. What are these things? Are these chandeliers, or what are those? Like,
these are pillars. They are just pillars, like fixtures in the building.
Okay. What is the most flammable thing? I see the thing that like it could be the biggest.
Unfortunately,
Cheerio.
everything is made of stone down here, so not exactly anything flammable near you. I think the things that you can think about the most are, you could immolate the people, or there are like the bedrolls and such within the rooms, but
Okay.
the only one that you'd be able to access is your own, because that door's still open.
And then what do I hear? Like, I know this is a bunch of water. Like, do I hear Anyone saying anything? I know it's been like it's only split seconds, so it's probably not
You're
a
hearing
lot,
mobilization now. Like you get the faint sound of water, but you get the guards reacting and turning to look at you. So that's kind of.
And then,
sorry, go ahead.
but I do know the direction that the Soren was walking from. Correct?
Yes.
So from the steps.
Walking up this way. So yeah, behind you.
Does it seem like it would be too above table knowledge to go the direction of Whistle, knowing that Soren was walking from that direction? I just want. I obviously know ahead of time.
No, you've made
but
an
I
educated
just- does it
conclusion.
feel-
Like
Okay.
you've made a conclusion, right? Like you heard Soren coming from there. You see the most guards there. It is a reasonable conclusion to come to that somebody you could be looking for could be down there.
Okay, I just want to make sure because it seems like that's the most congested, and I just like without that information.
Absolutely, and that's what you're
Okay.
able to see as well. So don't,
Cool. Then even if it's going to provoke a attack of opportunity, I'm going to dash. Well, not dash, but like run.
You can't move through their space.
Oh,
They are not
okay.
allies of you, so you'll
I
be able
see.
to, and you will take an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
And you please remove your armor because you do not have any armor equipped, so that completely changes your AC.
Okay, one second. And my belt of sunshine strength, and my bracers of defense, and my cloak of displacement.
Everything's
and
off.
my bursting.
You're running
Except
through
my
this all buck ass naked.
right? But I have my
Your
my
armaments you have, yes. They did not take the prosthetics from you, no.
Okay.
Okay, but you will take that attack of opportunity, which is a 19, which for these guards is a crit.
Okay. I still move though, right?
You would still move.
Sure.
You would just take the damage.
Yeah.
You're going to take 22 points of slashing damage from that attack of opportunity.
Then I'm going to cast, and I can do with attack actions as long as it's the same type of attack. I can do it so like 2 spells. Is that a
You
thing?
can.
But they're cantrips.
They would have to be cantrips. Yes.
That's good because it's fireball.
Firebolt. Fireball is
Bolt.
not a cantrip.
Bolt. I mean.
Okay. You cast firebolt.
I cast firebolt at the 2 bitches one bitch in front of me, and I'm gonna do the other one. Let's see.
Give me
For the first one, 24 to hit.
reaction parry on this guy. That is going to miss. The AC is now 25.
And then, well, I also get something about rage. Doesn't that help me? Oh, and I'm since I'm raging, I'm resistant to piercing. I thought
Can
it was
you
something in my.
A cantrip?
You can parry an attack roll that is coming against you. That is a spell.
I thought it's a
roll.
melee attack. I guess that she's technically in melee, but
No, the verbiage does specifically say a melee attack, so it'll hit.
Okay. And
go ahead and
also,
roll damage.
I'm resistant to piercing when I'm raging.
What was that?
I forgot to. I'm resistant to piercing damage when I'm raging, so it was 21 original.
So we'll say 11.
Okay. So I'll heal for 10. Okay. And then 24 to hit, and then damage. 6, 18.
That is going to be halved. They are resistant to fire damage.
Good to know. Can I tell that whenever?
Yeah, you'll see their armor. There are these small little cogs within them that sort of suck the fire up. So that is going to be 9 damage.
Okay.
And multi-attack doesn't work with spells like that, so you can only do the one fire.
Oh, okay. All right. Sweet. Looking for bonus action. So I only have a bonus action now?
You only have no, your bonus action was expended to Rachel's turn.
Okay.
Because this is the same, within the same 6 seconds.
Okay. So that's it.
Okay. It is the guard's turn. These two are going to move up.
Oi.
Get flanking. This one's going to kind of close you off here. What was that?
Can I say that I at least yell for Whistle?
What do you say?
Whistle, where the fuck are you?
Whistle.
Very loud.
You do hear a whistle. Where the fuck are you?
Can I yell back?
I'll give you.
Well,
a
wait.
response.
Actually, I would not know it would be Whistle.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah.
All
But,
right.
I mean, if Dolores did call out like, "Hey, Whistle," like that would make sense. Not knowing that he's necessarily down there, just calling out for him specifically. That was my thought process with what you were saying.
I could just say anybody here, like,
Okay.
got any friends or just like something to just try to see. I don't think I would have known it was.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You're fine. So, Whistle, you do hear Dolores call out for aid.
Whistle's gonna yell out Dolores' name like Kendrick Lamar and Mustard.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright.
So we got guards. Just moving all the guards here.
Abandoned posts.
Oh, no.
Hello, boys.
Uh-oh.
They're fortifying.
Oh boy. Yeah, they really
Whistle, you hear, you hear the door. You hear a door open. As this place fills up with Forge Guard pretty fucking quick.
Stop pasting. Stop pasting.
No. And then we got a backline. There we go. Okay.
Someone delete his control V.
No. Dolores, you have 8 attacks coming your way.
Oh fuck.
Hit me with your best shot.
I'm gonna say the music
what's
is
your
slowed down to a heartbeat, which is perfect.
what's your AC right now?
17.
Naturally, it's 17.
But I'm pretty. Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. I have nothing
Dex plus
equipped.
natural armor.
Oh yeah, non-natural armor. Barbarians are dumb.
Yeah.
Let me.
Raging doesn't raise your
Nothing but
AC,
a
right?
dazzling smiles on.
Raising
What'd you say?
does.
Raging doesn't raise AC, does it?
No.
Okay.
If I click Lazuli's sheet one more time, I'm gonna quit.
Add it to the tally.
Lou, add it to the
Did
tally.
Okay. How many times have you done
Yeah,
it so far?
armor, dexterity bonus of 2, and unarmored bonus +5. Holy fuck. Okay, well that'll just hit then. And then 15 points of slashing damage.
Button? 15, you said?
Fit. Please don't play with my maps. Please stop.
I think I'm also resist.
These are magical weapons. So this is magical slashing damage.
Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
But I think that still counts. So so you'll take, I don't know, 7.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
I'm fiery, don't touch me.
That one hits 8. That's gonna be 8 damage. Already halved.
Thank you. Yeah.
That'll hit. Oof. going to be 8.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh.
12.
Am I still resistant to crits? No, I'm still not wearing.
That's your
Okay.
adamantine armor. 12. 19.
Oh!
Hey, Chad, how are we doing on that dice eating
What was that?
project?
What's up, Blue?
I gotta roll because you're hitting me, and if you're hitting me, that means you have reactions, and I got a 14 on wild magic. So don't bully me.
You rolled a 14. Okay, so you can no longer teleport.
Okay.
I'm throwing dice. A 14.
Mm-hmm.
Your AC goes up by 2 as a flickering shield of magical light surrounds you. And you gain immunity to ranged weapon attacks until your rage ends.
And that would have happened.
Shout.
That would have been happened on the first bonk.
It was not called, so we're gonna use that moving forward. I'm not gonna give you that one.
Okay. But my AC is now 19.
Your AC is now 19. Yes.
And no. What was the damage?
Immunity to crit. I lost it, so I'm recounting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
It's not crit. It was ranged.
Oh, yes,
right?
you have immunity to range damage, but they just crit on you.
Yeah. Yes.
So 12, 19. So it's going to be 24 slashing damage. This next.
And that's with the resistance?
No, so 12. I don't know. I think crits don't apply. Whatever. Okay. And then this one's going to attempt to grapple you, so you can make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Yes. Acrobatics.
I didn't roll. I'm rolling with advantage. Okay, there we go.
22.
23. 18 plus 5. So you are now.
It does say I have advantage on dex against effects that you can see while not blinded. Does that
Did you roll dexterity or strength?
I did acrobatics dexterity.
So
I actually had advantage.
So you roll again.
18. No. Okay. I'm back.
Okay. All right. So this is the one. Let me just mark this quick so you know. This is the one that's grappled you. And then this guy's gonna just try his hardest to call a natural 1 and a natural 20. Insane. So 25 halved. So you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. And this is forced movement. You're getting moved back. So 5, 10, 15. This guy's moving here. And these two
Yeet that dice.
blocking off the
Hannah
way.
redeemed one.
I threw another one, I thought. Or if not, yep.
No, I did one and then Hannah did, yeah.
Right, I saw that. I thought I did, but okay. There we go. And then Cleric is going to pop out of that room. And Dolores, I'm going to need a oh no, it's a saving throw of some kind. What do I know? We're just gonna use this token here. Bink. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Mm. Mm. On a level of 1 to 10, how much should I really use a luck point right
It's up to you.
Oh. I'm already scrappled. I'm gonna go ahead and use one. Why not? There's probably reasons why, but okay. 20, not bad. Not bad 20.
Okay. You are not. You do not succumb to the effects of hold person. So you're able to thrash and fight. Whistle. It is technically your turn. Is there anything you want to do here? Anything you want to say? Anything? You're hearing a commotion. You're hearing spells go off. You hear who you know to be Dolores being attacked. And, like, I'm sure, I mean, Luke, correct us if I'm wrong, you're probably like, get the fuck off me, you know, all that jazz. So you're hearing a commotion that does not, at this point in time, seem to be going well for Dolores.
Okay. I think Whistle senses that he's not going to be able to get out there or really do anything to help Dolores in this time. So what he's going to do is try to make use of the distraction while everybody's running away. His hands are manacled. Can Whistle try to break a thumb and get out of the manacles?
Content warning for gore.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, give me a wisdom saving throw and then a constitution check. A wisdom saving throw is just if you're able to hype yourself up enough in order to do this. The DC is 20.
Didn't the Legionnaire train me for this stuff? Well,
You haven't done that in a while. When was the last time you broke your thumb to get out?
Hero point. That's a 4 on the dice. I got one more. Hero point. That was a 5 on the dice. We're getting better though. Last. Okay, no more hero points. Here we go. 10. Okay. 11.
Oh no.
Damn it, Whistle.
It's just that self-preservation, right? That deep recess of your mind knows you need to be as good as you possibly can. That's why you're second-winded. When the moment comes, you need to be as ready as you can. You can't wield the weapon if your thumb is broken. You know that. Like that self-preservation within yourself, like, stops you in that moment. Okay.
Then I think that'll be Whistle's turn.
Okay. I'm going to give both of you inspiration points for the intention and the efforts here. So nicely done. We are then going to move to Echinacea and Xio, who have just made it to the docks. You see Casimir. What are you guys' passive perception or investigation?
Investigation 23. Oh, and you're muted.
Passive perception is 18. Passive investigation is 15.
There's dried blood underneath Casimir's nose. Some that's been wiped off quickly. Echinacea, your passive investigation, sometimes the effects of flex casting are not kind.
Oh, Casimir.
We have
Echinacea.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, just seeing that, Echinacea is going to reach into their medical supplies. They're going to pull out 3 Ignis heart potions. They're going to give one to Xio, give one to Casimir, and they're going to hold one as well for themselves. These will give you the effects of a long rest.
That's right. Yes, they will.
Drink it.
Okay. You gave one to Casimir?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Thump.
Yeah.
Go. Okay. So, Xio, Echinacea, Casimir have... do you want to add some flavor to these potions, Button? Because I think this is the first time they've been consumed.
In a while. It's been a minute. Each of the potions is this bright red, like the red just around the edges of coals that shifts from orange. And I think in each of them, you see what you imagine would be really gross going down, a red feather, like a feather down. But when you drink it, it dissolves on your tongue like sugar. And there's just this heat that suffuses you, and going from feeling panicked and flushed, you all of a sudden feel like you just woke up from a bad dream, right? Like that panic is still there, but you are refreshed.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
This is going to be very dangerous, and we need to be at our best.
Who's going where? Kaelin is, or not Kaelin, Casimir is glaring at Kaelin.
We don't need to take out our feelings on each other right now. I would like if you could take Kaelin to Ishwar's palace. It is well warded. Echinacea will take off their non-detection amulet, put it onto Kaelin, and then cast non-detection on themselves.
Okay. Kaelin sort of nods. I'll go.
Xio, at that point, hearing that, is going to turn to Asandro, who's still... Is he still shifted?
Getting to the docks, he has used the bonus action to revert back to his base form.
Okay. So we have a responsibility to make sure that not just the Amine are looked after, but I think we also have to understand that we have a responsibility that to the ones that we love, to make sure that they're looked after. And I think I was able to help with Echinacea. I think it would be good if Kaelin's not alone. And I know you might not be as politically powerful as the Prince of Cendrix, but I don't know the reason why you're no longer in the Scorched Isles and why you're away from your family, but it might be best if you're not also taken advantage of.
Isandro squeezes your hand and gives you a kiss. Looks as if you're still teaching the lessons today. You're right. It would be dangerous to draw that sort of attention to the Isle. And I can keep Kaelin company at Ishwar's estate. Maybe the both of us can talk about not getting you all in this much trouble again. And it looks between the group. For my part, I do apologize as well. Casimir is like, yes, apologies all around. Ishwar's castle. I'll take them there and then I will meet you at the Arcanum.
What do you mean? We are planning on not being there for long.
Looks at Helitis. That's right.
Which we should share with you, Helitis.
Helitis is standing there, like hands and sleeves,
plan.
like, what are we doing? Oh, that's happening quickly.
If you are willing.
I haven't had to be scary in a long time, but it could be fun. And these do not sound like good people.
They have certainly wrongfully imprisoned people before. It's there's this moment of pause when Echinacea is like, they do have actually they have some valid reasons for some, but they're not gonna say it, but there's just this sigh. If you in terms of how to find them, I'm wondering if, perhaps. So, they will, in the regurgitating of planning, mention like things like Hallow. Do you have any shape-changing abilities? Or, it would really have to be that.
Elidas will
It would have
gesture
be
to
that.
himself.
He's a
Yes,
human right now?
he is a human right now.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
That's
I am a human at this moment in time, so I will be able to breach any hallowing.
good. Good. That's very good.
But
Good.
yes, you have my consent. I will be able to craft a safe place in the elemental plane of air for all of you.
Thank you.
Of course. You see Uldiel and Chris and Reeves in the background sort of adjusting each other's armor. Like, these are two soldiers getting ready for war. They're sort of checking each other and sort of nodding. They did a little bit of fighting together in Iothalor, and Uldiel was present for some of the training that Whistle had done with Reeves and the Ducal Guard of Iothalor. So there's a bit of growing familiarity there. It's such an unimportant thing, but she does blush at Reeves's presence.
Matchmaker flicks on and then flicks off. She's like, I cannot do that right now. No.
Hello?
But they are prepared. Casimir sort of looks. Where do you want me to go after I drop them off? I can be around the city and ready to go. Or
Reach out from Ishroars. If we do not respond in an hour's time, I imagine that means that we are imprisoned ourselves.
and if that is the case, I will do everything in my power to get you out of there. Monroe is on his way. No one knows these buildings like myself. You will not be in there long. Sorry, go ahead, Angie.
Is the plan to have Casimir join us or to meet us in the elemental plane of air?
Once a base is established, I will be able to plane shift you all. So I assume that is a question for once you are all there. But for now, I will station myself in Ishroar's castle with Lysandra and Kaylin.
I can send, now that I'm rested, I can, thanks to you, Echinacea, I can send a sending to, Casimir. Once we're out.
There's a percentage, 5% chance that it will not make its way to me since we will be on different planes, but we'll do what we can.
You have a bookmark. We can write at the very least.
That is more dependable, yes. All right.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Holding.
Echinacea is going to pull out the sigil
Mhm.
and message Lucian. Lucian, I'm very sorry. I have given you a bunch of frantic messages today. Is there any way you can reach out to the docks to have the vessel being worked on put in your name and not Whistle's?
Hard cut over to the Whitmore estate, where Lucian is kind of leaning back on his desk. And so that is how we saved the city. It was actually a... Yes, I can do that. That's fine. I hesitate to ask how everything is going.
I'm going to the Arcanum on purpose. I'm so upset.
I'm upset for you. Yes, I can take care of that. That very clear that he's combating the I want to be there. Rest assured, I will keep Declan and Io safe, and I will be here when you need me.
Zio leans in and she's like, please tell Io that I'm sorry and tell her that I'll explain everything.
It's okay. It happens, I guess.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. It sounds like trouble, so I'm just be safe or else.
promise.
Or else!
Or else.
Echinacea like leans back.
All right. Well, good luck, and I love you.
Echinacea throws their arms around Casimir. I love you so much.
That was Lucian.
Oh, Lucian?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, what terrible timing. I apologize. That like 0.5 seconds of silence is enough for him to like regret everything,
No. I love you too. I'm sorry I paused.
No, it's all
I
right.
didn't expect, and I thought.
Neither did I. It just happened. It just came out. All right. Keep me updated.
Oh my god.
Listen, it's the most correct thing. Okay.
That's true.
I will say, Lucian gets a word. He will be doing that. Casimir sort of begins to prepare everybody to teleport out. Isandro comes to you, Xio, and just squeezes you tightly. Your tails intertwined for a moment as he kisses you deeply. I won't be far, but I will be safe. The moment you're out, please let me know through the bookmark. It will be the most dependable. I love you,
I
Xio.
promise. I love you. And don't forget, every morning and every night.
Every morning and every night. Just kisses you again and heads to where Kaelin is standing. It's Echinacea and Kaelin. It's quite contentious. I think he can. I mean, they're still upset with him.
Yes.
Is what I mean. So Kaelin is being like, he's not being distant, but he's obviously just giving a bit of space. And he approaches and like opens himself up for a hug if Echinacea would want something like that in the moment. Just giving them all of the power to say no, right? Like understanding that there are some complex feelings here.
Yeah. Echinacea looks at him for a moment, kind of baffled, and then realizing why he's giving them the space, and they just throw their arms around him. Me being angry with you doesn't diminish a damn thing. I love you so much. And I wish I could keep you safe. This is how I keep you safe. I don't know how else to keep you safe.
You are keeping me safe. I will do better about keeping you safe in the future.
You have.
Not today. I love you.
Echinacea pulls out the Kroga charm that Lazuli made for them. And they wrap Kaelin's hands around it. Courage, love.
Just kisses him and tightens his hand around the charm. Courage, love.
They kiss him deeply.
He doesn't want to retreat, but he does. Casimir puts a hand on your shoulder, Xio. They'll be there safely. And I swear it, I'll keep them safe. Looks to you, Echinacea. If anything happens, I'm sorry that you're being put in this position again.
Echinacea remembers the day they met Casimir, the day he took them into custody for the Magus Arcanum. Full circle. But I'm stronger this time. And so are you.
I was just thinking about how in awe the person I brought in would be of you. I'm so proud of you.
I don't want to go there.
I don't want you to go there either.
Is that weak? I'm pretending I'm not weak. Am I doing it?
You're not weak. Fear does not equate to weakness. Fear is a natural response, one that keeps us alive. You, Echinacea Belrose, given everything you've experienced, especially with them, are not weak.
Gotta get out of here before they see you. I'm gonna play innocent. They didn't see me at that place. I'm gonna be innocent for as long as I can until a jailbreak happens.
Become ungovernable.
Become fucking ungovernable.
There is pride in Casimir as he looks at you. His hand cupping their faces. I love you.
I believe it every time you say it. And I love you.
And we're off. He steps away, puts everybody in, kind of shoves Kaelin into the circle as
Be nice to him.
the magic goes off and they are teleported away as the Magus Arcanum approaches.
Subtle spell. Echinacea is going to cast invisibility on Minri's Stone of Divinity.
Oh, nice. Okay, subtle spell. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
You are at the Crimson Mask. You're being brought into custody. At the behest of the Magus Arcanum, do you surrender? Or will you fight us?
Xio looks to Echinacea.
Echinacea, who's just said that they're going to be playing innocent, shoots at Xio a look. We still have the thought lobby. They're going to say, I think we should go quietly in the thought lobby. And then aloud they go, what?
You're under arrest. They begin to slowly approach. And everybody.
Echinacea has been invisible since then, so I think they're waiting for a reason for being arrested.
Yeah, okay. You, all of you, yes. You specifically on suspicion of conspiracy.
I'm conspiracy for what?
We can talk about that at the Arcanum. And that's what we will do. Talk.
What is your name?
Unimportant.
I have and Echinacea does this more as a formality because it's expected of them.
Mm-hmm.
I have a writ from the Oracle at Aldengate. They set Felon Trap.
You are a person of interest. That supersedes the writ. You are being brought in with cause.
What cause?
Suspicion of seditious conspiracy. against the Scandalo Crown.
When? What?
That is what we will talk about in the privacy of the Arcanum. You are being interviewed. Your allies, however, are under arrest.
Why?
Zio Marino for conspiracy to enact treason against the Scandalo Crown. And this guard lists off the conversation you had with Isandro in Westgate, talking about what you were afraid to have the Amane do in order to contend against the Scandalor Crown and freeing the automata. And they look between Reeves, obviously fighting our own, and you have allies here who we would like to question. Looking between Helitis and Uldiel.
I will go willingly.
I will also.
And sorry, I just looked and Lou was gone. I was like, where the fuck did she go? I didn't expect that. Okay. Helitis looks. He tries to pretend to be scared. He's like, I too will go willingly. The other two, Uldiel and Reeves, just kind of huff, looking like they're gonna give trouble, just to kind of like draw some focus away from Xio and Echinacea. It works. They're shackled first.
Xio, can I also just kind of like, if I have to do a deception, Xio's just gonna be like to Helitis, like, it's okay, Uncle. I know you just arrived.
Yeah, give me a deception.
And this might not be something that you were anticipating, but I think they might have me mistaken for somebody else, but I'm not going to fight it.
Sort of. Helitis. Oh, nephew.
So
roll with advantage. He's assisting.
Uncle.
Okay. The highest one was Uncle. Oh, yeah, I love that. The highest one was a 15 plus 8 for deception.
Ooh!
So 23.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. They kind of nod and just. Well, then we shall go in. All right. So you're all approached and apprehended like the rest, as you are all teleported to the Magus Arcanum. And we will go to the map for where you guys are. You guys teleport in to a grand...
Whoa!
That looks sick.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Shepeku, everybody. We love their maps. They're really good.
Wow.
But you see this large room, which it looks like a mix between like the entryway to a library and almost like an office building. But you see it is full of Forge Guard, and it is full of mages, agents of the Magus Arcanum. You guys are going to enter actually right here and sort of come through this door. This is where the recall
here?
will spawn. Yep, right up here. Yep. So Xio, you can put yourself at perfect, and then let me grab the others.
Is the thought lobby still up at the moment that we arrive here?
Thought lobby is still up. You guys are currently not within anti-magic.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, Echinacea made the stone invisible, but it is still like, in their cleavage, hanging out.
Booba.
Not activated yet.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That is its own pocket dimension, actually. So like no
Their
one's gonna
cleavage?
see it. Yeah.
Sick work. Okay.
When you put like your credit cards.
Everyone
Yeah.
knows. Like everyone knows from watching Saturday morning cartoons, the cleavage is a pocket dimension to like
Just
another
pull
place.
everything out.
Yeah, it's Mary Poppins.
Cleavage of holding.
Cleavage of
Yeah,
holding.
cleavage of holding.
That's gonna be Reeves for now, and then
Keep looking at this map. This is so beautiful.
it's a good one. It's a very good
Mhm.
one.
It's stunning.
The colors, the
So
green.
deco.
So
Mhm.
you guys, you guys are brought in by 2 Arcanum agents, and then these 2 Forge Guards sort of flank and just kind of ask for status, like what's going on, and they kind of relay the story of we've been, and it's confirmed for you two that we've been watching this group since they arrived within the city. We've had agents relay information during their time here. We followed them from the upper districts to the lower districts, and they, given events that have occurred throughout the night, particularly Dolores' arrest, it was time to bring them in, at least to all question them. Kind of explaining that like there are charges against Xio, new charges against Kristoff, but Echinacea and Uldiel are kind of in this middle ground where they will be questioned. There's no specific charge right now.
Echinacea is thinking back to the fucking library. This weird ass dude who said he was an investigator, and Echinacea is just like, what did I say to him? And they're like frantically going through their Rolodex of what they said near or around him. Okay. Okay. They just yeah, just trying to remember.
Absolutely. Okay. Do you want to roll a history check?
Yes, please.
While Button rolls that, remind me again what it was that. So it was Asandra and Xio by themselves having a conversation about.
This is when you guys
Omni?
went to Westgate with Vidal.
Oh, got it. Yeah, we were having
Yep.
the dog.
That makes me so fucking mad. That's so 26.
26. Echinacea is an incredibly paranoid person. You immediately come to some comfort knowing that you have not directly incriminated yourself. The only thing that you specifically talked to Hugh about, which he was your FBI agent, talked about, alloy-born sapience and sentience, and wanting to do right by that. There was no talk of the plan of
Right.
entering. Echinacea completely, they didn't let anything go there. And then you talked, the second time you talked was
Did invite him to Ironclad.
So hard cut to Hugh Lioncourt, who is currently sitting at the Ironclad, having a conversation with Muse, having a drink,
Oh, I hate that.
unaware that anything is happening here. And this, for you, Xio, would kind of explain why you haven't seen Vidal, and haven't been able to find him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Echinacea, you're like 99.99999% sure you have not incriminated yourself.
Echinacea, in their head, at this point, since they're not feeling anti-magic, they'll also drop Aedwulf's summon. He's back in their head.
Okay, he's like, no, let me go back. There's so many ankles to bite. Oh,
Well, we're here.
oh my God.
Yes.
Okay, we got this. I think we
Do we?
I believe in us. I do. I do actually believe in us. Okay.
Tell you what, in
Yep.
case anyone casts detect thoughts, I need you to just play some elevator music up in here.
You just hear the Monsters Inc.
Great. Okay.
Just upbeat jazz.
Upbeat jazz. You do hear one of the Arcanum agents look to the Forge Guard. You'll want to be notified. We'll bring them to holding rooms. We're having a bit of a struggle downstairs.
Is everything okay?
They
Do you require assistance?
completely disregard your question. I will make sure he is known. He will want to speak to them. Thank you. They'll head off. And the two Forge Guard who are now kind of taking the four of you into custody, they quickly call back for two more guards because they're outnumbered here. So the Arcanum agents sort of peel off, and you guys have four Forge Guard. As you begin to make your way toward the northern section of this map, it looks like a vault. It's very much where Dolores and Whistle have gone down to like the holding cells, but you just see it's a grand and quite opulent building that you guys are in.
How's it compared to Alden Gate?
It's definitely not as fortress-like. Alden Gate is akin to a keep or a castle. This is very much like I said, like an office building. Like there's a lot more forward facing, at least. Like it presents as like, oh, this is where people do all the research. Like this is where all of the I forget the word. What's the word for like paperwork business? All the
Bureaucracy?
like clerical work
Administration.
is done, right? Administration, exactly. Like
Administration.
seems like that's where this stuff is happening, but obviously you know that your allies are being held here.
Yeah, I think Echinacea will just start doing the very subtle work of seeming, of just like kind of ingratiating, and they're just going to say, it's a lot prettier than Alden Gate.
One of the Forge Guard guys, do you laugh? Alden Gate's kind of a shithole.
Here? Alden Gate is.
Yeah.
No argument from me.
Comparatively, this is, at least it's pretty to look at. Because like the Forge Guard aren't.
They're just dudes.
They're just guys. Yeah, like this isn't their operation. So, but yeah,
Is that Halitis?
this is
the one that
Halitis.
you
Yes.
put-
Yep.
Who?
So you guys are all walking, and Christoph will kind of in the Mind Palace. Sounds like there's a commotion downstairs, so we'll kind of have to get ready for that.
I believe so. I know, so I don't have keen mind, but Casimir did share the layout of the Arcanum at Alden Gate.
Yep.
Do we have a sense of whether or not we are heading the correct direction?
You are headed in the right direction. I will absolutely say that. Past this large metallic door is that initial floor where people are held, which you saw in those plans, and then going downward from there is like the prison floor proper.
Understood.
So yeah, you are absolutely heading in the right direction.
Okay,
So
good.
there's a certain level of uniformity between the Alden Gate Arcanum building and this Alkes Arcanum building then as well.
They're quite different. I mean, the prisons in the Alden Gate Arcanum were actually within tower districts within the keep. So it wasn't necessarily subterranean. Echinacea, you remember you were kept within a tower of the castle, and then you moved to Casimir's personal
tower.
to Casimir's personal wizard tower. So this is quite the different operation. Yep.
But this matches the architecture of the layout of the Arcanum at Olkes.
1-to-1 from what you
Casimir
remember.
shared.
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So you make your way down, and as you guys do, we'll pop back over to our friends having a fight. Dolores, you are grappled proper, but it is your turn. So what would you like to
do? Get on grappled. That's an action, correct?
Yeah, you can give me an athletics or acrobatics check to get out of the grapple.
Okay. Let's do acrobatics, and I have advantage.
Oh, that's
which
right.
I needed. Wow, the exact same Do I do one more lucky?
I'm
And
gonna,
I have an
I'm gonna be
initi-
so
I'm a-
fucking for real with you. I rolled a natural 20 on the flip. The slow blink is crazy.
Is there anything that I can do in a grapple, or is it just try to get out of it?
You have your actions. Your speed is 0. Sorry, David, go ahead. Stop having
Luke,
me through. I don't.
If
got
you
no
can
business.
still use your bonus action to teleport, you can escape the grapple with that.
Lost
She
it.
does not have that
Lost it.
anymore. She has the shield, the magical shield that gives her +2 AC. Okay,
Eat the dice you just rolled. The one that gave you a nat 20.
I did.
Good.
Let me have things.
No,
Why?
because I want to save my friend.
I want to save my friend.
So, my speed is 0.
Your speed is 0. You have your actions, so like you can still punch the shit out of them if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah.
And yeah.
Can I make a? No, I don't want to lose it. It's pretty good. Never mind. Anyway,
No,
I
no,
was-
no, no, no. You
think-
can, if you want to roll on it.
Well, I was thinking of if I did a hand attack, could I make a roll seeing if I took damage just because like punch fist and then re-roll my wild magic thing because it's if I take damage. But I like my DC being or AC being higher, so I'm
Well,
gonna
they
keep
are. I mean, you are being hit to like be contained, so we can do the hit first if you want. Or like, I mean, it's your turn. So like, if you're not doing anything, like, is there any action you take while you're being carried to your cell? Because you're still being grappled.
Yeah, I'm gonna thrash and hit as much as possible.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay. And I cannot do cantrips or anything?
You-
Well, yeah, no,
you
I'll
can
do attack.
cast a spell, but you just can't. That doesn't garner the benefit of a multi attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my claws and scratch and claw
Give me an attack
my
roll.
way out of this. Yeah. That's a net 20.
Let's go.
Plus 28 plus 3 because I'm raging, so it's like a 31.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
And then that's a 7 crit. I get what?
So
a
it's
1
max,
plus-
and then you roll again.
Okay. Roll again, and then it's plus 3, correct? Because of raging.
Because you're raging.
right?
Yep.
Damage.
Plus 3, and then your
again.
modifier. Yeah. Again.
That's a 9. So I guess 19?
19.
So
Okay.
7, 9 plus 3. Unless it's 3 each time.
It's not 3 each time. No.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, so 19.
19. Okay. Yeah. You take your hands. They just slash up. You knock the faceplate up as your claws just completely just slash this man's face open. Is I'm gonna give him a strength saving throw to hold the grapple. So
Okay.
honor that crit.
That's nice.
What did you roll
It was a for the
to try and escape the grapple?
oh shoot. It was an 8.
Oh, an 8. Okay. Unfortunately,
Originally
then
to-
he does maintain it.
Well, that was that was like a while ago at the first start of the thing,
Right. Because he's rolling. Because he took a massive amount of damage, and I want to honor that you rolled a crit.
Oh, yeah.
So I was having him roll again to see if he maintained it, and he does, because he beat your initial
I see.
score.
Yes.
Okay.
I see.
So yeah, you're still being grappled. Okay, and then given this attack, this one's gonna kind of clear the way. He's gonna move here. He's got a reach of 10 feet. He's gonna bonk you with advantage.
Oh wait, I didn't have my other attack.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do that.
Thanks. 25 to hit. Well, no, actually 28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Then 12 damage.
12. Okay. Yeah, it's just a solid 1-2. Like you claw upward and he takes it.
Can he also roll to see if he maintains?
No, because that was strictly for the crit. Nice try though.
Okay. Thanks.
Nice try though. The next one is a 22 to hit. You.
That hits, yeah.
You are gonna take. Damn, booty dookus. You're gonna take 3. I rolled 1 on the die. And then for the second.
Is that slashing, piercing?
Slashing. This one is a 23.
Okay, that hits.
And then 7 points of slashing damage halved. So go ahead and roll on your wild magic now, and we'll see what you get.
Yeah. $16.
16?
Mhm.
It'd be cool if you weren't grappled. Your speed, your movement speed doubles, and difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement while raging.
Okay.
Okay. You feel fast as fuck, boy. But you can't do anything with it. Okay. And then you're still looking like a threat. So one of them is that's gonna miss. That's gonna hit, and then 16. So you're gonna take 8 slashing damage from that.
Okay. Is that already halved?
That's already halved, yes.
Okay. Was the 7 that you said earlier already halved?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay. And then how are you looking hit points wise?
49.
Okay. The last one is going to use the he's going to use the help action and give this other guy advantage on his next check to maintain grapple, but you will move. 5, 10, 15. So you are right in front of your door to your cell. Okay. Those guards maintain. These guys are going to move up a little bit. This guy's going to stand central. And it doesn't look like any more coming in at the moment. They believe they have this pretty much covered. Whistle, or actually the cleric here. She's going to use her free object interaction to hit the anti-magic for your cell. And you know what? Fuck it. She's going to use the shove action. Try and push you in there. Okay, no. Abysmal. She kind of runs into the armor. It's very limp-wristed and not good. Okay, Whistle. Anything you're doing here? You want to try the thumb again?
Yeah, we'll try the thumb again.
Okay, so give me that wisdom saving throw, please.
Can I appeal for Constitution saving throw? Because it's a physical thing, and it's
it is a mental thing before it is a physical thing, though, right?
You concentrate on spells with Constitution.
This isn't a spell, so I don't know how that equates to this argument.
It's concentrating and being focused.
I see where you're going. I am not gonna.
Your body inhabits your mind. No. I meant to say that with a lot more confidence, a lot more clearly.
Fine, go ahead.
Okay. I mean, if you if wisdom's a call, I'll do the
Go
wisdom.
ahead.
All right, 15 and 9 for 24.
Paint us a picture. Content warning for gore.
Yeah, as all of the chaos and stuff is happening outside and the fighting's going on and Whistle is just hearing the boots, just echoing through the hallways as they're running down, he's going to center himself. He's going to press his thumb up against probably the wall. And then just kind of quickly just press down and just bend his break.
It's clinical, right? Like it's not you're not creating any opportunity for yourself to live in that moment, right?
Yeah.
So it is a quick
crack,
and you feel your wrist slip through the shackles currently on you. One of them at least. Or are you aiming to do both thumbs?
I was just gonna get
I
as far
break
as
both of my hands.
Yeah, I was just looking to get as far as I can.
Okay, so we'll say that one hand is free.
Yeah, if I get one hand out, I'll take. Is that an action or a bonus action, or what would you call that?
I'd call that a free object interaction.
Okay. Then can I? Because it's really like if he was trained by like the Iron Engineers to do that kind of stuff. I mean, could I potentially do medicine check to just kind of put it back in as my action?
You said break.
True. Well, I mean, I meant dislocate, but I didn't specify.
I'll honor the
enough.
intention.
Okay.
Yes, you can give me a medicine check to relocate your thumb.
All right, I'll just try to do that real quick. No, that's a 5 + 1, so that ain't gonna go. Then bonus action will be to. I'm not a rogue. What a bonus action! I don't think there's
bonus action free.
Yeah, bonus action. Yeah. I don't think there's. Let me just see real quick on my bonus action sheet. Can't cast any spells or anything, so I will use. Oh, you know what I'll do? Unfortunately, there's nobody else here to benefit from it, but I will go ahead. I have 4 Fey gifts. I'll use one of them to use the hospitality help action. Bonus action is a help action through the Hobgoblin thing, and take 1d6 + 4 temp HP.
Okay, give me 1 second. I want to read that ability.
Sure.
What is that?
Fey gift. It's a Hobgoblin species thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fey gift.
Use help action as a bonus action 4 times per long rest. Hospitality, passage, or spite. So I'll use it for hospitality.
Okay, yeah. I was looking specifically for the word magical, and it's not in there. So go fucking hammo.
Although I will say it is Fey. I don't know if Fey counts as magic for you. Does the Fey trait have magic?
But the argument, right, is this Fey physiology, or is this Fey magic? This to me is Fey physiology.
Okay,
versus magic. So use it.
All right. Roll a 4 on that. + 4, so 8 temp HP.
Okay, cool. Nice.
And that'll be the turn.
That'll be the turn. Okay, we will pop back then to the others as you're making your way in. You're walking in slowly. Any words shared between the 5 of you as you're moving toward? I'd say at this point you're moving toward that large door, and it's a sequence to be opened, right? There are casters who are stringing together arcane sequences in order to open this door, and there are Forge Guard ready to like lift it when it's opened in order to move the large piece of metal. So anything
we know our friends are that way.
You know your friends are that way.
My friends in there. I want to go there. Can I do an investigation check to see if I can try and memorize these sequences?
Give me an Arcana check for that.
Arcana.
Because you're specifically wanting to retain the arcane sequence to the door, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's an Arcana check, yeah. 27. Motherfucker. I hate all my homies hate wizards. You know what I mean? All my homies hate wizards. It's Echinacea spent a lot of their time crafting their magical sequence out of paranoia that it could be deciphered or to keep it from being deciphered by the Magus Arcanum, or anyone who would try to do ill to them and theirs. So it's quite easy, and given your linguist feat, like, this is not even sequenced to the level of your magic, right? It's not sequenced to the level of Kaylin's wizard magic, Casimir's wizard magic, even the way that Dorlan, a novice, is doing it, right? So you're getting with that Arcana check that these people think that they are so smart. You can see the hubris of it's going to start impeding them pretty quickly here with how quickly you're able to recall, like, embed this into your mind.
You got that, Aid Wolf?
Oh, I got it.
In the thought lobby, Echinacea will say to everyone, I believe I can get us back out that door, but hopefully we won't have to. I think that our best chance is to allow them to take us down until our path deviates from the one that leads us to our friends. Whistle, did you happen to hear that?
Whistle did not, but Dolores, you did.
No, because I recast it. I'm sorry. I wish that I could. I just want to be above board. I really wish that were the case, but I did recast the damn thing.
No, that's true. I appreciate that.
Casimir heard it though, so they will will give him the vault code.
You just hear maniacal laughter.
Alec, I don't think we've ever discussed what popping up Lulu looks like, and I don't want to take advantage of something without.
That's crazy, because I think you're right. I think she's always just like crawled out of Xio's like clothing, right?
Yeah.
Or like just this kind of tucked
She
around
just like
the corner.
appears.
Yeah,
it's like this sort of like it's like a fairy kind of thing.
This is something you're completely allowed to take advantage of. If listen, if it's not canon yet, it will be canon shortly, right? So
beautiful.
I think there's a sense of like of Lulu's appearance in places is very much sort of like a shimmer of like fey magic, because she's a pseudo dragon, she's a fey creature technically. So I want to have her pop up now that I since I have all my you have
all your fucking sorcery points back. Yep.
I want her to kind of, it's similar to what happened in the Ironclad.
Yep.
Where it was kind of like this, her kind of tiptoeing around like the top. I don't know right here, not right now, but when we get into the vault, if there's any way to kind of have her appear in like the corners to sort of sneak around.
Oh, that's good.
To potentially get her to be, doing that.
Eyes in the sky.
And if I have to roll, eyes in the sky. And if I have to roll any,
gonna roll a stealth check on Lulu for sure. But are you doing that once you enter the room?
Once we enter the room, yes, because the ceilings in this place, I'm assuming, are very very tall.
Yeah, and the space that you're currently in, very high, and there are a lot of people in here.
Yes, so when I get to a moment where there's not that many eyes, and it's a little, I'm assuming inside the vault is a little bit darker. Not as lit.
Darker, and it's a singular hallway. With doors on the side of you guys, and then in front of you, you'll see a descending stairwell.
So we'll take advantage of her appearing probably behind the guards who are behind us, and just kind of allowing her to kind of try and, sneak around.
Okay.
I don't know how far she can get, where it's like 100
feet. I mean, the ceilings for you guys here are probably about 30 feet high. So she's able to kind of curl up and, give me a perception check quick, Xio.
Yeah. Oh, no, let me take
Oh, no.
Perception, it was 14 on the die plus 8, so 21.
Yeah, you see wall sconces pretty reasonably high where they're kind of casting a shadow that she could dip behind if she really
Yes.
needed to. Yeah,
I
absolutely.
feel like I will have her jump from wall sconce to wall sconce.
I love that. I love it.
'Cause-
Inspiration
yes.
point. Great fucking move. Really good move. Okay.
And then the goal is to, I think Zio's going to be like, if you can try and get an idea of what this place looks like, and maybe see if you can get a look on Whistle and Dolores if they are here.
Mm-hmm. I can do that. And then we can show it to these icky bastards.
Mm-hmm.
You see she's kind of jumping from wall sconce to wall sconce. Do you want me to roll the stealth check for her, or do you want to roll it?
Should I? If she would have to use her own stats.
She's using her own stats, yeah.
Not mine own.
So you want me to do it, or?
I know it's in our conversation.
It's pinned in our chat, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like the last pin. Her stealth
She's gonna have advantage either way.
is
Oh,
a +2.
+2.
Okay. Okay. +2. Just making sure also. Also, she's immune to being charmed, frightened, grappled, prone, or restrained.
Damn right she is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Damn right she is.
Let me actually give another one.
Okay.
Oh, they were both the same. 18. So
20 was
sexy
the
20.
DC. She meets it. She beats it.
Oh,
Okay.
I literally
Nicely
wrote both
done.
18s. I need
Okay, she moves down, and I will
take a
say,
picture.
as you guys, I trust you. As you guys begin to move, like probably about halfway down this hallway, it becomes very clear to you both that you're beginning to be separated and attempted to be pulled into 5 separate rooms.
Where?
Where? No, I'm a dumbass. I didn't put my map in for those, but that's okay. I mean, again, this is a short hallway, with 6 rooms on each side. So you better get about halfway down. So there are 3 and 3. Echinacea and Uldiel are being taken to 2 of the 3 on the right side. The stairs in front of you are probably about 20 feet away. And then the Holitis and Reeves and Xio are being taken to the 3 rooms on the left side. As you move closer to the stairs, please give me a perception check. And Xio, you're going to get advantage because of Lulu.
19.
19.
Give me a second. Oh, perception check. No. I
You have
rolled
an
a 1
inspiration
and a
point.
2. Oh, okay, I could
You
roll.
wanna
I'll
use it?
roll
Now's,
again.
now's the time.
A 5 plus
No,
8.
Okay.
So it's a what is that? A 13?
13. Echinacea
Mhm.
with a 19.
Mhm.
You hear a fight downstairs.
Down the stairs?
Down the stairs.
Do I know how far it is? Like down those stairs? Is it directly down the stairs?
It's far off from the stairs. So it sounds like it's definitely downstairs is what you gather, but not directly in front of the stairs, if that makes sense. The stairs going down, probably about 20 feet. But it's coming from, I don't know, given that roll, maybe 120 feet from there.
Okay. Thought lobby. Echinacea is going to say, "It's now or never. Holitis, can you look like an elemental?"
Oh my god, we're doing it right now.
We are not being separated.
Okay.
Holitis smirks. That I can.
If you want, Xio, do you not want? What do you want?
I don't know what to do. I'll just follow.
I trust you.
The wall sconces in the room begin to flit and flutter as the wind flow in this room begins to pick up. There is a strong wind stream becoming more and more present in here, and the guards sort of look, what? This doesn't make sense. What's
It's
happening?
very drafty in here.
Helitis pulls his hands up and like over his head as 4 wings sprout from his back as he he looks down. I have come. They furl out, and I'm gonna make a dexterity saving throw from the guards,
Oh.
Get smacked in the head with a wing.
who fail, and given the gust of wind, are knocked back and slam into the wall. To take what's mine. And he claps his wings together as a sonic boom erupts forward. Whistle, Dolores, you hear from that wind that's being carried, Helitis' voice, throne. We're here, and we're coming. And that's where we're going to take our last break.
So cool.
All right.
Your dad's sick.
The fight for freedom begins when we come back. Thank you guys for tuning in to our 100th episode of Known Realms. Tolesh, thank you. Earlier, Dice Cream Sandwich, thank you for the raid. We very much appreciate it. And thank you guys for hanging out and chilling. This has been a really good one. Really, really good one. All right, thank you guys for hanging out. And we'll see you in about 10. Bye!
See you soon. Echinacea came to consciousness kneeling before Magus Arcanum agents in the smoldering Kaelkirk streets. No memories remained in their skull, except one, their hand ripping the heart out of the Arcanum agent Valor. Echinacea was taken into custody by none other than Valor's husband, the notorious Casimir. After a month in solitary confinement, Casimir's intrusion into Echinacea's mind revealed that the false memory of killing Valor was planted by the Winter Court Fey Queen Coliata. Casimir uncovered a true memory hidden beneath the false one the night Echinacea met their husband, Lorien Belnades Larethian. Despite discovering Echinacea's innocence, the Arcanum refused to release them, keeping them locked in Casimir's tower. Until the day the Oracle of Aldengate revealed that Lorien did battle against Coliata upon the site of a Shadowfell rift over half a century ago. There, Lorien was defeated by the looming shadow Eadwulf. Eadwulf, an undead corruptor Corberay controlled by the Winter Fey Queen, consumed Lorien and turned him into the Vildraven, a monster sworn to hunt the line of Larethian to extinction. The Oracle mercifully freed Echinacea after the revelation. Upon leaving the warded halls of the Arcanum, Echinacea learned that they are a fate touched of Minri, goddess of magic. With Minri, Echinacea crafted items of power called preludes, which grow based upon the chosen paths of the wearers. With time, Echinacea grew to love the Fated, adopting Lazuli as their sister, advocating on Lucian Whitmore's behalf for restorative justice, befriending fellow Arcanum victim Monroe, and falling head over heels with the runaway Zendrixian prince, Kaelin Vryn. With luck, Echinacea learned that they are bound to a phoenix, allowing the wizard to cast primordial restoration magic. They use this to heal enemies and allies alike, eschewing death hags and the ruinous god Silence locked away in Aosha's core. With rage, Echinacea learned vital information. Coliata's mind is not her own. She is a victim, controlled by the cursed sword Rhyme, created by the deceptive god Kervaith. Braving the lands of eternal winter in northern Shenthir, Echinacea finally faced the Vildraven. In the midst of their battle, Echinacea offered Eadwulf a new pact. Join Echinacea and bring Kervaith to justice for all the suffering the god has caused. Eadwulf accepted, leaving Lorien free to recuperate, offering Kaelin the Vildraven's mythic blade, the Song of Arvindor, and taking up residence in Echinacea's mind. Together, the two have braved many perils, closing a Shadowfell rift with the aid of Lucian Whitmore, recovering 50 years of memory with the help of another Corberay, meeting their brother, Dorlin, dying by Lord Harvish's hand, being brought back to life by Lazuli. With their life reclaimed, Echinacea got to work, reforging the Song of Arvindor into Kaelin's Oathblade Truthseeker, facing their deepest fears of imprisonment and loss of self in the Sivaholm catacombs, reuniting with their forgotten love and unwitting betrayer Thandrin, who remains bound in a pact to serve Kervaith, transforming into a seraph, freeing a goddess bound by the gods Silence, Kervaith, and Ruin's Eye. Echinacea now seeks to reclaim the rest of their memories, to save Coliata from Rhyme's influence, to free Thandaril from his pact, to close the rifts that scar Tolesh, to dismantle the Magus Arcanum, to confront Kervaith, to break the silence.
Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter, was born and raised among the Iron Legionnaires to be a soldier, a tool for conquest. A veteran of numerous campaigns against the Scorched Isles, Whistle earned the recognition of the draconic captain Isradon of the Alaric, a mighty Titan-class ship. Steadily climbing the ranks of the Alaric's crew and garnering a reputation for efficiency, Whistle was eventually charged to lead a covert mission. He was tasked with leading a team to steal a Divanthier tome from the famous Larwith Academy in Drukamesh. His life changed when on a mission, he was compromised by the only thing his grooming amongst the Legionnaires could never prepare him for. He fell in love. Whistle's budding affections for Nikolai, a Divanthier scholar at the Academy, blossomed into a romance that threatened his entire mission. Everything came to a head when Nikolai attempted to stop Whistle's team as they secured the Divanthier tome. Nikolai was shot by Whistle's ally, Lord Tarvish, and as he died in Whistle's arms, something miraculous happened. Nikolai's soul was imbued into a Divanthier dagger that the two men had bonded over during their brief time together. Since then, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaire objectives and his team from the Alaric mission. Tricking Lord Tarvish into believing he had the Divanthier tome, Whistle sent his crew back to the Alaric. Now isolated from his former crew, he has dedicated himself to discovering a means of restoring Nikolai. After encountering the Fated and witnessing their crusade against the great evils that threaten the world, Whistle has found allies to aid him on the path to redemption and acceptance. It was not long before Whistle learned that he is the subject of a Divanthier prophecy, a leader destined to unite the Ally-born and save his love in the process. Unfortunately, the trick Whistle played on his Legionnaire crewmates only bought him so much time. After a failed attempt to retrieve the book by Viper's Hand mercenaries, Whistle's Alaric crewmates took matters into their own hands and attacked members of his new party. Whistle arrived in time to watch Lord Tarvish kill Echinacea. Falling back on his Legionnaire training, Whistle cleaved the gunman in twain without a word. Navigating the strife caused by using Nikolai to kill, Whistle set about seeking redemption. Having been crafted a prelude by Echinacea, seeking training from the Golden Dragon Helgon the Gildenfire and the Winter Court Knight Uldiel, Whistle found himself taking steps down the path of the Protector. In doing so, Whistle promised Xio that he will take the burden of killing upon himself should the need arise. Whistle's role as a protector found him ensnared in a deal with Isradon to claim a new lair on his captain's behalf. In an act of desperation, Whistle offered Isradon the abandoned keep Sivahome, the meeting place of the forces of the Eclipse of the Three, the vile gods Kervaith, Ruin's Eye, and the Silence known as Vaemir. In the Sivahome catacombs, Whistle the Protector came face to face with Whistle the Legionnaire. Suffering under the weight of his past, Whistle was forced to relive the choices that made him into a killer, until finally coming face to face with a cruel vision of his father. In that moment, the sight of Lazuli under attack broke Whistle free of the past. The Protector persevered, buoyed by the faith of his party and his love for Nikolai. Now, Whistle has abandoned his Iron Legionnaires and thus earned the ire of his former draconic master. Days after retreating from Sivahome, Whistle found himself confronted by the adult Red Dragon and the reconstituted Lord Tarvish. Battle quickly ensued, during which Whistle was felled by Lord Tarvish's hand. In death, Whistle found himself face to face with an endless field of weapons and a godly entity, an icon known as the Maiden of Blades. She affirmed that Whistle is a protector. When Lazuli came to bring Whistle back to life, he accepted, returning to lead his party through a harrowing escape from the dragon Isradon. Thus, Whistle's connection to the Iron Legionnaires was severed. For the first time in his life, Whistle is a free man.
They can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Xio, Echinacea, please go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Don't be a
Don't be a bitch. Don't be a
14.
bitch.
23.
23. Oh, okay. Echinacea, what's your dex mod?
+2.
David, what's your dex mod?
You want initiative again from us too?
No. You also rolled 14.
I think my dex mod is a 5.
It's like a 5.
Or
Okay.
6. But let me just make sure. Yeah, it's a 5.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
higher than mine, I
So,
think.
Echinacea. Fuck. Xio, 23. And then reincarnated. I was stargazing.
I have a question
still
before we get into stuff.
Yeah,
Is
what's
spirit-
up, baby?
Is okay, young gravy.
Hey, baby.
Is spirit color stuff magic? Would
Only
it?
the rooms have anti-magic. Where you guys are currently, you got your kits.
Cool. Okay.
So,
Alright.
yeah, that's why
But-
Dolores was able to do her shit outside of her cell.
But even just out of curiosity, even if Xio was inside of like the anti-magic room, they wouldn't be able to do the
No,
spirit color stuff?
that would be magic. Yes,
Okay, got it.
correct.
Right.
Where the fuck is Uldiel? Where's your character sheet? There you are. Okay.
Okay.
Snow Princess.
And then I gotta pull up a whole ass stat block for fucking Holitis.
Yep.
Oh god.
Big Daddy Burb.
A big daddy bird. Okay.
Yeah.
So well wow. NPCs will go last with a 3 on initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Buddies.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holitis included with that. So that's fine. Okay, Xio, you're starting us off with Dolores on deck.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my
boy.
god.
Oh
my
and
god.
it's happening. It's happening.
Oh
it's
my
happening. Oh
god.
my god. Sorry. I think Xio is with the transformation that Holitis takes on. Xio uses that opportunity to expend. Where are you?
Dad?
Yes. 4 charges of my. 4 charges to use Guardian of Nature, and I am going to transform Xio with this wind kind of buffeting and essentially blowing against them. It aimed at keeping them safe. Xio's body begins to transform with the wind as well, with the stone. They call to the Amine that is inherently living within the pieces of this, of the material that is made to lift this establishment. The fire sconces glimmer as fire Amine surround and almost shoot at Xio's bodies and Holitis's wind to create this creature made of stone, wind, and fire, making the area difficult terrain for the area around their people. It's like 15
foot radius, right?
feet from Xio, 15 feet radius from Xio.
Okay.
Difficult terrain.
Okay, let me give you that aura. Oh my god, Xio's got so much aura right now.
Sigma aura.
I'm coming, my queen. Okay, so there's your aura.
And is there anyone in our vicinity? I don't think right now we're being.
Right now, no. There's no one in this central space, which is frankly an oversight.
Dude's
but, you know.
immediately that way, though, right?
You can't. So, for transparency, this is all wall, baby. So you
No,
can't,
I mean the dudes who got gustive winded.
Oh, they're back. Yeah, they're all the way back there. They're gone. But they are not on you. So the path ahead is forward for you guys.
Got it.
The
The area surround us is all wall.
Yep. So wall. Wall. Yep. Yep.
But yes. And I think that will be it. And Xio will continue. As their bonus action, they will command Lulu to keep their search to essentially go further up ahead and start focusing on their search for Dolores and
Whistle
as stealthily as possible, of course.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead. Yes.
Okay. So let me just get. I'll have you kind of control Lulu here. Let me drop her down. I don't know. Why haven't I just made a token with the fucking art that Lou made? I think I might be dumb. Chad, am I cooked?
I think I'm a dumb is very silly.
It's also just
temporary.
true.
I have
Okay,
10 temporary hit
you
points.
can move her.
And I make my Constitution saving throws with advantage.
Yes.
That's me.
Okay. Dolores, you are up. You have just heard this gust of wind reassure you in... Dolores has not met Helitis, correct? I don't think she
Dolores has seen Helitis, she has seen just this gentle-looking old man.
You hear a voice that says it's coming to save you.
All right.
God.
I'll take it.
It's your turn.
She yelled, something came. She doesn't know what Whistle does. Whistle's got weird metal rings. I don't know. Like who the fuck knows? But I'll take it. Okay. So does that do? Do they do anything or?
It's your turn.
Okay. I'm just making sure I got everything.
It's your turn, dog. I don't know what they do. They can't do anything on your turn.
All right. Well, I try to get out. In my grapple.
Do that check.
And that's an acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics or athletics?
I'm doing acrobatics, and I have advantage, and that is a 25.
With advantage.
Yes.
Roll the 5. And then an 8. You successfully break the grapple.
Fuck yeah. And I know where it was coming from, right?
The wind?
Yeah.
It came from this direction.
Oh, okay.
So behind you.
All right. I can't action dash through those people, right? But like, even if I take,
you can.
like,
so you don't even have to. I mean, you can. Well, you can action dash.
Or
Absolutely,
just-
you can. Why couldn't you?
I just want to make sure. So I just have to take an attack of opportunity from all three of those peeps.
Yep. Because you can go 1, dun, dun, and then you can pop out. What's your movement?
It's not. Is it doubled? It's doubled right now.
Oh my god, it is doubled
80.
right now.
So I actually don't even need to dash, really, do I?
Oh, holy fuck. Okay, no, you wouldn't have to.
I just take my movement.
You will take 4 opportunity attacks.
That's okay.
Is it?
We'll see.
Oh my god. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You're still raging. So you're gonna take 8. next one.
Okay.
Miss. That one is a natural 20. 12.
Actually, and then while I take that damage, I'm gonna re-roll the. So that actually will potentially, and I got a 6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit of Chaos. An intangible spirit which takes on an image of your choosing appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect, summoning another spirit, on each of your turns as a bonus action.
A bomb.
Bomb buddy.
So you can leave that pretty much right where you were
Yeah.
and get
So.
God.
Yeah.
Or like right here, and then you'll get them all.
I'm basically going to like leave a version of myself still in the grapple.
Cool.
Like now they're holding like the classic like Harley Quinn. Like, oops, now you're holding onto a clicking bomb instead of me.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So this one, I'm gonna. The tint is gonna be dark purple. That's the copy. So you have moved 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. You got 60 more feet you can move.
Okay.
So
did I? And that was all of the attacks, or do I have more damage?
No,
to take?
the others missed
Okay.
because they
and
didn't have
then-
flanking, so they didn't have advantage there.
Let's see. I'll come out another 10 feet and look around.
Give
Do
me
I see-
Lulu's still hiding, correct? Xio, you're muted, baby.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh no! I kept saying, "Oh no," trying to get to the.
Oh no!
No. Yeah, Lulu is moving forward, but I do want to be intentional in saying that she is stealthing.
So go ahead and give me another stealth check here, a new stealth check for Lulu, and then Dolores, roll me a perception check to see if you can clock her.
Where is Dolores? Am I? Oh, up
You're on the
there.
same map,
I
so
see.
she's at the top corner of you, not quite visible to you guys until you make it here.
So all of this is open. This whole area.
This
from
whole
where
central area, correct, is open.
is open. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, would it be okay if I would have said that Xio would have known the intention to have her keep stealth from
Yeah, absolutely.
from the opposition, not from their friends. So if Lulu clocks Dolores, can they make themselves
That would
visible
have to be
Dolores?
that would have to be addressed on your turn.
Got it? Okay.
But
So
since,
then let
since
me
right
just go
now
ahead
there
and do
was no
this.
idea that Dolores was making her way in,
That's fair.
I think yeah.
Got it.
So let's roll the stealth check for now, but we can keep that in mind for this next turn for sure.
Yeah, because then Lulu, the moment that Lulu sees Dolores, they'll
Absolutely.
just tell Xio. Well,
Absolutely.
it's a 16 on the die plus 2, so 18.
So give me a perception check, Dolores.
I got a 10. She's
Okay.
in the heat
You
of the
guys do
moment.
not see each other quite yet. Okay.
What do I see though as I get into here?
So there's a bit of elevation going on here. So you're up a bit while this is down a ways. But you see this central platform where it looks like, there's a vast pool of water. And you see a few entryways down. These are mechanisms that seem to churn the water or something within the water. What that means, you have no idea. But you do see a soldier or a guard off to your left. But this looks like a way down. So where do you want to go?
There's another mechanism like that on the other side,
On
right?
the opposite side, yep. It's on the opposite side, not directly across from it, but down a little further down.
Does it seem like they work in tandem or just two separate things?
I will say it's quite clear that they work in tandem. Yes.
Dolores is gonna be naughty. And
I like it when she's naughty.
yeah, and whenever she, just because I haven't hit shit and I gotta hit shit to maintain my rage. And I'm going to, what is this? Where's my, which one is the one that I have 3 of? I think it's Produce Flame.
Luke, I think if you got hit, your rage will be maintained already.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't have to do anything.
Yeah, but I also have, I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
I can also, I do just want to hit them. Firebolt is 3.
Well, Firebolt has 3?
You do know there was, it goes up and die. I
Scorching
think.
Ray has 3.
Scorching Ray. That's okay, because I'm not hitting them. Well, I'm going to burn because they look like wood. Whatever these things
You're
are.
gonna set this place on fire? Fuck it, let it burn. Okay, give me an attack roll then.
I don't know what I'm doing, but she does not like to be put in a fucking cage.
Don't put baby in the corner. Nobody puts a baby in the corner.
That's a nat 20.
Okay. A line of fire engulfs this entire. This is fire, guys. Actually, okay, I'm gonna redo that. That looked like poopy.
And I have a range of 120, so I'm sending 1 here and 2 over there.
Ah, shit. Okay.
I told you, this is just Marvel Rivals.
Okay, so that's on fire. Yeah.
And I'm so sorry if we need this, or like, I don't know if this is helping us or hurting us, but it's causing a problem.
So those, I will say, yeah, okay, go. So you do that. You set that shit on fire. That shit is lit up. Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop, pow.
And then, so I did get a different effect, so I don't know if I still have all of my speed. Or like my range.
Why did you get a different effect?
Bomb.
Because I got bonked. And it's got it swapped to bomb. So if I'm somehow like still being able to like have the momentum of the original one, I would move, but no.
No, you still have the speed. I will say this bomb does go the fuck off.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah, these guys are blown up.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's a D6. Go ahead and roll me a D6, Lou.
Okay. 4.
They take 4 force damage, and like you hear them slam into the wall. I think Whistle and crew downwards. You hear just a poof, and like metal clattering on stone. Okay. Yeah, I'd say give me the rest of your movement, the rest of that 80 feet, because you didn't get hit again after that.
It was no. Well,
so move.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna come down here, get away from the people. Admire my handiwork.
Okay. Admire my handiwork is crazy.
That's all, folks.
Okay. Helitis will look back because it's the guards' turns. Just, they're approaching. We must move quickly. And then at the explosion, these guys are going to move up. Bink. Beam bop boom bop beam bop bam. What type of shit I'm on? You wouldn't understand. Let's get here. These guys will move up. So Whistle, you're no longer seeing guards in front of you. This guy is gonna move down to you, Dolores. Can he get to you? Not quite. But he's got reach. He's gonna make a hit. That is gonna miss. The first and then the second. That is also gonna miss. Okay. No attacks. Alright. We're just gonna nix these guys from initiative since it's much bigger. Whistle, it's your turn, and then Echinacea, you're on deck.
Okay. Still chained up. I'm gonna need my hand for the fight. So, think. Well, no. At this point, it's just probably more important to get out. I'll try to do the other hand, I guess. Get the other manacle out.
I'm gonna say no Constitution check required. Just give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand?
Yep.
Okay. That's gonna be 16. 11 plus 5.
You do the same thing. You dislocate your thumb.
Yeah.
And you pop it in. So nothing's broken. Do you want to do medicine check to repair?
Well, no. If I have any action economy left, I'm going to try to do waist, necks, and legs. Because I had
How
like.
How the fuck do you do your waist, pal? Let's actually.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, now I got hands free, so I think.
I jerk off.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
all pent
see.
up, dude.
Yeah, disembowel.
You must jerk it.
You must. I don't have the health to really mess around. Yeah, I think he'll just. Well, hands are free. I'll say he's holding the chains in such a way that it looks like his hands are still wrapped up. And then I can't. You mentioned earlier before. I couldn't really see guards outside, but I did see them kind of go away now.
You'd see the shadow under the door moving.
Okay.
And you don't hear them communicating outside the door. Just for clarification.
Okay. Yeah, I think he's just gonna try to squeeze out of the waist thing. Honestly, I think that's the play he's got.
Okay.
Here.
All right. Give me. I don't know. Appeal something sexy to me, I guess. I don't know. I love sitting here like an NFL coach with the paper in front of my mouth, like I'm running plays.
Acrobatics is to shimmy out of the thing.
No, I'll give it to you.
Right. No, that's a natural one. One and a 9 for a 10.
You go,
but natural.
And
yeah,
nothing
gets caught on all. He's a very hairy hobgoblin, and it's really chafing.
Damn.
You know, he's got really coarse metallic hair. That's really not doing well against this chain.
The chain is Whistle's number one enemy.
Yeah.
You got like a bald patch now on your lower back. You're like,
tramp stamp spot.
Sure. Oh fuck yeah, dude! Get Nikolai's name right above that sweet little ass.
Nikolai was
Nikolai was here.
Yeah.
Nikolai does not top that, man. Let's be so fucking for real right now.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that'll be
okay.
I think that'll be
Princess Nikolai.
Pillow Princess Nikolai. Yeah. Certified lover boy, certified bottom. Okay. It's true. And listen, being a bot. Okay. Public service announcement on episode 100 of Known Realms Tolesh. Being a bottom is not a bad thing. Okay.
It's true.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Echinacea, you're up with the NPCs on deck.
Okay. I need to get as many people out as quickly as possible. To do that, I need to not die. So I cast greater invisibility on myself again. Now no one will see, and I'm going to fly. I can get... Yeah. Can I make an Arcana check about this thing that I see on fire? I see Dolores, right?
You absolutely see Dolores. Because you're up in the air, correct?
Yeah.
You see Dolores. Give me an Arcana check on the fire.
On this, what the fuckery? On this. This.
Yeah, okay.
What's this? That, because Echinacea flies forward and they are just like, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
That was a journey. I'm going to use an inspiration because it sucked. 20 that you wouldn't take home to mom.
I don't know. I think you'd be surprised about who I'd take home to meet my mom.
Okay.
Getting all defensive for no reason. Well, actually, you have no fucking idea who I'd bring home to my mom. So, Echinacea.
Yeah.
You feel with that Arcana check the broad range of spells that have been cast to fortify this place. The broad range of magic it takes to fortify a place like this. I mean, it took time to do so with help in at the Whitmore Estate, and this facility is far larger, far more vast, with far more guards, wards, magical effects present.
Mm-hmm.
The conversations earlier in the day about aether cores and sources of power hit your mind as this water, by nature of its existence, is magical. You feel a presence of power and magic within it, and you look downward to see the little mechanisms that can be operated pull chains slack. You feel the power of something grand underneath you being used as a battery.
In the thought lobby. Helitis, I think something big may be trapped here. I think it may be our job to free it. Also, Dolores! They'll yell out loud, Dolores! So you can hear Echinacea. You can't see them, but you now know at least that Echinacea is here.
I think you're right. It feels familiar.
I'm going to reach out to it in a second, but I don't have my action, so what I'm going to do on my bonus action, I can see that Dolores is rickety wrecked, right?
Yeah. And she's like, Doctor, like, you can
Oh
look.
my god.
She's like, please.
That will
Are you
not
an
do.
angel?
Okay, 1 second. So I'm gonna use, can I use 2 at a time? Sorry.
For
Rules?
yes, you can. For the Embers of Life. Not the Embers of Life. The D6.
Weaves Mend.
You can use
No,
more
I'm
than one.
looking at Weaves Mend.
Oh.
Can I use more than one Weaves Mend?
I don't recall.
Yeah, I'll fucking do the
I'm
other
at
one then. I'll do the other one.
41.
Yeah, I can tell that you look bad. Okay, so I'm gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fabled Healers.
That's what it's called. Fable.
So, Dolores, out of thin air straight from this tunnel, birds that you've seen haloing Echinacea's head before appear out of nowhere. Bing, 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 bing. And they spin around you and start knitting you up. And you see one kind of zoom by the guy and like squawk at him and then come knit you, knit up wherever. You got punched in the face earlier today. That gets knit up, but lickety split. You're gonna heal 15, and then you have 5 temp HP.
Thank you.
And that is Echinacea's whole turn.
Okay. NPCs are up.
Quick, did Helitis said that something feels familiar?
Yep. Speaking of, Helitis is going to use some of his 120 fly speed to make it over here.
Must be nice.
Wouldn't it be nice? And you hear the Forger at this point. Large entity has breached the Magus Arcanum. Like they're just fucking freaking out. And he's going to use his actions to break chains. Yep. And he has what the fuck is the ability called? Siege Monster. So he deals double damage to objects and structures. As he slams his talons into these chains, you hear cracks of lightning and thunder as he just grips them, and the chains just explode outward, breaking on one of these. He's going to use his remaining 60 feet to fly over, and he'll look to you, Dolores, and just, "You're mine." And in the thought lobby, "I'm here to help."
Dolores isn't in the thought lobby.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it'll be less. Kind of like press against the wall, like, oh fuck.
Honestly, it might be nice. The guard might not try to fight it. It's like, oh, is that all he wants? Okay, bye.
So he's got 20 more feet. He's right here. Okay. Uldiel is going to move up here. And she's going to use her action and dash to get up here.
Why?
To move around toward Dolores.
That's water, Oldia. Ganesha's fucking mad.
She moves back.
No, she can do whatever she wants. She's just getting yelled at by an invisible person when she does it.
Reeves is going to move 30 feet here. Bonus action, summon an echo. Right here.
Nice.
Swap places with it. And
Also must be nice.
also must be nice. So he is now up there. Uldiel cast Shield of Faith on you, Echinacea.
Oh,
And
thank you. Wait, she can't see me.
So she doesn't. Okay. And then top of the order was Xio.
Okay. Xio is going to move forward. Have 50 feet of movement. So right there, let me make sure. Okay. 50 feet of movement there. And then let me see. I see Dolores there contending with that other guy.
Yep.
Okay. Xio is there. We're below, right? There's like we're kind of at a level
It's a
below.
30. You guys are at a 30-foot vertical. This is 30 feet above you.
Okay. So but I have line of sight to this guy though. I could try and
Correct.
get at him.
I'd say yeah.
Okay.
If you moved up, because you got 50, so you'd be able to get line of sight if you didn't have it already.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So Xio is going to. Let me see. I see Dolores though.
You see Dolores.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're fine.
Where are you? Where's the guy? Where is that guy? And it's bonus action to move. I wouldn't be able to bonus action to have Lulu move then.
No.
Yeah. Okay. I will save that because
If you bonus action dash, no, your bonus action would be used.
Yeah. And we're at a 30. Yeah. No. Okay. Xio's just going to hit that guy with their Simon's Bowblade. It's just going to shoot at it. With this in this elemental form of theirs, with the rock and the wind and that fire, their bow materializes in like this wind, like this sort of like wind cyclone
that is shifting with like the stone, and then and this is a bow blade, of course, but arrow materializes made out of fire, and it shoots at that guy.
Amazing.
And
Okay, go for
gotta
it.
roll. No. Okay. That is a 19.
19 will unfortunately miss.
Good to know.
Noted.
Noted. And
Okay.
then bonus action, I'm gonna command Lulu to continue moving down. So
And she can get 100 feet away from you.
within 100 feet, yes. So I'm gonna go ahead and
What's
she
her
can
movement
move
right
30.
now? 30. Okay.
She can move 30 on her. Yeah, she
So
can
she
move
can
30
move
on her. Up there. As an action, can she move again?
If you command her to like dash, yes.
Yes,
she can
I'm
move
essentially gonna
another
because
30 feet.
I still want her to be sort of stealthing. So like
Yep.
with everything that is happening, I'm hoping to use the commotion so that the guy does not realize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
So just give me that
So-
stealth check then. And we'll roll now with the understanding that this is not necessarily against allies knowing that they're there.
Yeah. I think with to 15. She rolled a 15 for
Okay,
stealth.
understood.
Mhm. And right there. So she's like right around here. Still up above, trying to be as stealthy as possible so that she doesn't get seen by these people.
Understood.
That's my turn.
Nicely done. Okay, Dolores, you're up with the guards on deck.
Hell yeah, buddy. Well, let's see what I see here. That guy, I'm not in range. I'll yell and tell them where. I don't want to do this in Dolores' voice, but basically I want to tell them, I believe Whistle's back there. There is like nearly 20 guards. Letting them know. Back
Okay,
there.
so you point out
for the
Whistle's
entrance.
direction.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And then she's gonna look at the really big bird, and it's clear now that they're like the bird's on my side. That's why it is like, right? With friends, you will.
It's clear to see that they came in with the party, so I'll say that you can come to whatever conclusion feels natural to you, Dolores.
She's gonna look at the guy who is in front of her, look at the bird, surrender. As she like pulls out her claws.
Give me an intimidation check.
It's a 10. But Big Bird?
Did you roll with advantage, I said?
Oh, no, I didn't hear the advantage, sorry. Intimidation. Another one. 11. Dutiful, maybe?
This guy's not moving because he's super ready to fight you. He's not moving because he's, like, scared shitless. He's trying to steal himself, so that it doesn't garner a response, but he's not moving towards you. Okay. Anything else on
With
your
that,
turn?
then, yeah, she's gonna move back the way she came and just kind of go around him. Be like, peace.
Okay, so
Well-
you go down this way?
I should be responsible with my hit points.
Do what you want. Do what your character would do in the most toxic way possible.
Can I ride the Big Bird?
You can certainly try.
She kind of like skirts around this dude Like, okay. And then walks up to Big Bird and is just like, buddy?
Does not stop you from jumping on.
And then does that mean that I have to wait for Helidas' movement, or?
Correct.
Alright, can I hold action for slashies?
You can. But
Okay.
since your turn has come to an end and you have not attacked or been hit, your rage ends.
Okay. Can I at least put the boom boom here? My boom boom version
That's
of
gone.
myself?
That's gone. It swapped when you got 80 feet of movement, but it was already there, so I let it go off.
Okay,
So
I see.
you currently have the wild magic, but the wild magic is gone anyway because your rage ended.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just on bird.
I'm on bird. I'm on bird.
I have bird.
I have bird.
And I have
Thank you for
claw.
doing this.
And
I have claw, and I have glaive in hand. Given the bird, these guys are gonna be brave, and they're gonna try and fight Helidas.
Whoa.
Some would say brave, some would say stupid.
Leave him alone.
This cleric here, who is now shared initiative, is going to attempt to cast banishment.
Oh no.
The cleric?
Yeah.
How far away are you, girl? One sec.
You absolutely. How high up are you, Echinacea?
I don't know, like
You
10
don't-
feet.
You don't
Not
have
high.
line of sight on her,
Well,
and she's tucked behind a wall. Xio,
Am
I would
I-
say.
can I use sentinel attack?
The wall's
with this?
tough. You're nowhere near her, and you can't see her either.
Oh,
She's-
sorry. I thought this was on.
No. She's tucked behind a wall. So.
If since Lulu's she's behind a wall, but I would not have line of sight to her.
No, you would not. Get that corner. It cuts right through that corner.
Cuts right through that.
So I'm gonna
corner,
say no.
okay. Yeah.
Okay. So Helidas needs to make a saving throw here.
Oh.
You see, as these golden magical chains wrap around Helidas' throat, shackle around his wings, and connect to his midsection as he furls the wings out, breaking the banishment and succeeding on his
God.
saving throw.
You You didn't have to just say, "Oh, you had to do the whole thing, huh?"
I am a Leo.
My ass clenched so tight.
You gotta work those sphincter muscles. Okay.
God.
The guards that attack. No, that doesn't hit. That one doesn't either. Holy shit. That's a hit for sure. Those guys are gonna shoot him. Okay.
The one that is closest, can I make a sentinel attack on with my glaive?
You have not changed your morphic armament from the claws, so no.
Okay. But it is really cool.
It's super
it is
cool.
very cool.
It's super cool, but you cannot do it.
I said he was close.
Oh, he's no. That is a 5-foot reach. He is 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for trying.
Is she not on the bird? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I am on bird, and he's right here.
Can you move your token on bird then?
Oh, sorry.
Jesus
I'm on
Christ.
bird, and then there's one
Okay.
right here.
Yes, you
Yeah.
can. You can sentinel strike him. Yes. Okay. I'm like, bitch.
Thank
You are over there.
I forgot. I forgot. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. Take your
Thank
freebie.
you. 25 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
9 damage.
And if you guys are cool with it, we're just gonna play the rest of this combat out, and then we'll end. Does that make sense?
Angie's frozen.
Oh. No, you guys are not frozen from me.
We see you.
They're
now.
back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, David, are you cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That is the guard's turn. The rest of these guys are still just maintaining formation. Okay, what'd you get for damage, Dolores?
It was 9.
Okay, takes 9. With that, Whistle, you're up with Echinacea on deck.
I try to escape. I probably fail. I end my turn.
Give me the roll.
No, Whistle.
Nat
Nat 20. Part of the dice.
What am I rolling here, Alec?
You said acrobatics last time, right? Do you want to stick with that?
Sure. 8 plus 9 for 17.
Your DC's 15.
Sweet. All right, I'm out.
You slip your hips out.
Oh.
So that'll be your first free object interaction. Do you want to use your action to try and get your feet out?
Yeah.
Let's do it. You can give me, appeal for whatever you want and just let me know.
Acrobatics is my best, so I'll go
Let's
with
do
that.
it.
3 plus 9 for 12.
Roll with advantage because you have everything else freed.
Sure. 9 plus 8 for 17.
Okay, yeah, it's still 15. Your feet are free. Free feet!
Yay. All right.
Free feet.
No, his feet are free, not a free feet. Shut up.
Mobile Whistle will just position himself by the door.
Okay, so yeah, we
Kinda
could
like
probably
look around the
tuck
corner.
behind right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see. That's a dark issue. I can't see. Is that a door? Or
You
is
can't
this
see. It's a door. You can't. It's not a perfect one-to-one of what's happening, but you can peek under the door if you wanted to kind of get a gauge of like who's nearby you.
Nah, it's all right.
Pardon. Okay. Echinacea, you're up with the NPCs on deck.
Okay. Echinacea is going to fly 30 feet there. Nope, one lower. And then, I heard Dolores say that he's, point out.
She has pointed out where Whistle is, yes.
I don't want to metagame, and so my god, I can't spell dimension to save my life. Teleport yourself. So in Dimension Door, the language is you arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as 200 feet straight downward or upward to the northeast at a 45-degree angle. But that seems very specific. Do I have that degree of specificity? No is very valid.
I think it really depends on Dolores. Because you kind of were out of character in that, so I want to honor the intention of what you were saying in the same way that, like, the intention of, well, Whistle didn't break his thumbs, he dislocated them.
I don't think she would have, given that exact verbiage, but she would have said down the hall about that way.
Okay.
But it would have been rushed, so I'm
That-
not going to...
So what we're going to do here, because I think honoring the fact that you, Echinacea, have the layout in your head, or you're aware of it. So
Roll for math.
So what she's describing, give me an intelligence check first.
Yeah. Echinacea is not looking for a specific cell because it was not that specific. So I think Echinacea, with the layout provided by Casimir, is really the math they're doing is to get into this hallway.
Absolutely.
And I'll even just say there.
So
right?
Ping that again. I'm going to give you right here.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And I'm rolling what? Sorry.
Just don't roll. Just, you're here.
No,
You have the plans. It was pointed out. You cast Dimension Door and you were in the hallway.
Okay. I cast Greater Invisibility, so I am invisible.
Correct.
We cannot see into these, correct?
Correct. Whistle. Give me a an Arcana or a Perception check, as you kind of like are just keeping an eye under the door here.
Ooh, 4 + 1, 5
Okay.
for perception.
There's a lot of movement happening. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. But yes, you're not able to see through the door. But what's your passive investigation is 23.
For Whistle, 21.
21 for Whistle. And Echinacea,
23, yes.
you see Whistle's name on this cell.
Love when they use a label. Echinacea is going to... Are you in action? You are. Fuck. That'll
Did
be
you say
next
like
time.
in
That's fine.
Victoria's Secret, Lou? Jesus Christ.
And I can see, is there... Oh, wait. Okay. Can I see, like, an opener?
Yes.
Where?
What you see in front of you is a circle similar to the sequence of the door outside that you were very intelligent enough to remember. So you see something that, as you look at it with your linguist feet, you're able to see the same sequence for every door.
So lazy.
Hubris. The downfall of man.
Ganesha would like to use their free object interaction and whistle. Immediately, you are shot back to the demi-plane beneath the house of Whitmore and Io Thalor when you walked out of a cage and said, "Now where's my doctor?" As you hear tick, 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 you hear arcane sigilry whir, and on the other side of the door, "Where's my protector?" And it's
But you see
Opens
no
up.
one.
you see no one.
Oh, no.
I
Yeah.
did it.
Oh,
Whistle.
Whistle was on the other side, like, gearing up to whack whoever walked through that door.
As soon as that door opens, you hear, "Whistle, I'm not giving up on you. Where are you? Tell me where you are. Please. Please. I can't hear you. I can't hear you."
I can see Whistle.
You can see Whistle.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm an idiot.
But you
No,
hear that
I think,
Whistle.
yeah, you see like a beat up Whistle. Whistle is gonna like suddenly just find the door in the Mind Palace and kind of swing it open.
You see
And just like yell out, Nick.
you see Nikolai standing in the Mind Palace and just shove everything off out of his way as he runs to you and just squeezes around your midsection, just holds you. I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything. I'm sorry.
I think Whistle doesn't have much words. You know, I think he's just kind of like wordlessly just gripping onto Nikolai as tight as he can mentally.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's just,
I'm sorry.
No.
Sorry, I'm here now. We're getting out of here.
I'm
Our friends have
coming.
come for us.
And Whistle, you feel your connection to the Diavanther being stated. Everybody else give me a perception check.
Natural 20.
Perception. 16.
13.
13. Each of you see, Echinacea, you spot it first, as down the hall from here, you see Nikolai wielding the Wind Wraith. Ting, ting, ting. Like, not necessarily doing damage, but fighting his way to return to Nikolai. You see the Wind Wraith ebbing and flowing through the space, bouncing on stone, kind of smacking people on its way down, as almost like magnetic polarity, Whistle, your hand shoots up, and the Wind Wraith, Nikolai, connects to you.
Mjolnir.
yeah.
Echinacea watches the husbands reunite and is invisibly
Sobbing.
weeping, sobbing. They go, You're so in love! And they'll cast Weaves of Mend.
And these
it
guards-
goes toward your fucking hands.
These guards do get activated as they see the weapon return and just, oh, watch yourself! And then in the Mind Palace, you both just hear, oh, it's so beautiful. Okay.
Whistle quickly come out, kind of hold you by the shoulder, Echinacea, kind of like headbutt you, forehead to forehead, and just say,
Thank you for coming. Sorry about all this.
and assume position to fight off the two guards that are coming over.
I wasn't gonna leave you. And you heal for 6 plus 7
Let's go.
for a total of 13 with the Weaves Mend. And Echinacea is going to. What is it called? Fuck! Embers of Life on it.
Okay, nice. Yep, so he'll get it for another few rounds.
Yeah, one sec. So for the next 2 rounds, David, at the beginning of your turn, you heal 5.
Let's go.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Yeah. Echinacea is invisible, but you feel their back
that's right,
go
you
up
were
against
doing-
yours.
Yeah.
You heard them though. I want to honor that. I think you have very keen senses, right?
Yeah.
And you've been listening. To
You smell like flowers, right?
Yeah, I smell like flowers and rebellion. So right against your back, an invisible person.
Flowers.
That's my turn.
Okay, nicely done. Great turn. NPCs are up. Reeves is going to rinse and repeat. Echo here. Swap with it. He's going to use his action to dash to get right up between these guys. He will take those opportunity attacks. Or he'll actually take one. But that fucker misses. Reeves looks up to Holitis and Dolores. Just, pleasure to meet you. He pulls out a large halberd and just readies himself for a fight. Uldiel is going to step out here. And then she is going to face step with her bonus action and get up here. Bink. And then she is going to use her movement to get 30 feet here. Actually, she will also use her action to dash and to just stay as close as possible to everyone here. Dolores, you're looking hurt.
Is it?
Ah, shit, she is bonus action and action, so never mind. I can't do fuck all. But that's okay. Holitis is going to use his action to multi-attack. He's going to go for those chains. Shit. Yeah. He does unfortunately miss. Well, no, DC is a 10 on like... Yeah, he'll hit it.
What other chains?
What?
What other chains? I'm curious.
The ones under here.
Oh, so there's chains underneath this area?
Underneath there, and then underneath here. Yeah, he broke these already. So he's working on these. And I will say with Siege Monster, that same like thunderclap will go off as he breaks those. Okay. Xio, you're up.
Oh, yeah. So Xio is going to, in this state, in this elemental state of like this giant sort of like bigger version of Xio, they are going to fly to get up to the rest of the group as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think right there. The guy in front of me is
He's frozen
looking...
solid. Like he like there's a fear reaction for Holitis, so
cool. Okay, that's fine by me. I am going to
cool.
Cool. I am going to move up then. Or actually, can I attack the chains are completely broken?
The chains are broken. Holitis has Siege
Okay.
Monster, which means that he deals double damage to structures and objects.
Cool. Well then, I am just going to bonus action move up so that I provide, I'll move right here. I don't know how, I am flying.
You're flying.
Right now.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna move with my bonus action dash. I'm gonna move to like right here.
Mm-hmm.
So that I can add difficult terrain to these people
Yeah,
that
nice.
might be coming in. And Lulu is not going to be commanded to do anything aside from just like continuing to move.
Okay.
So she's...
So yeah, you can kind of place her wherever she goes.
Yes, she's going to move 30 feet, which is not much, but it's okay.
She's just a little guy.
Yeah, she's just a little guy. She's going to be right there, up above all of us. And then Xio's going to, in the thought lobby, just like, Echinacea, where did you go?
I got Whistle and Nikolai's here, and it was beautiful.
Oh, okay. Should we wait for you guys to get back?
Yes, give me 6 seconds.
Okay. And then
we'll go.
Okay, and then Xio's just going to look and prepare their I think I didn't do an action yet.
You can hold an action for something if you'd like.
Let me double check because this is a bonus action or it's an action. Oleander's thorny armor.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna cast that. And yeah. We'll increases. Okay. So your armor class based on the number of successful melee or range attacks made against you. What is it? I do get an up to my AC. Oh, +3 to my AC. Why am I down on my armor class? My armor class shouldn't be 14. 16. Typically, is 16. Anyways, I go up to 19. My armor class usually is 19. Did I get anything taken away from me?
You're I'd say at this point everything you had would have been in your bags. That wouldn't have happened quite yet, so no. That really there wasn't time between you guys getting to the Magus Arcanum into this space in order to take things away. Because that happened to Whistle and Dolores when they entered those rooms.
Yeah, I don't know why my armor class said that it was 14 when that happened. It must have been at some point. But my armor class typically is 16 right now, so it goes up to 19 with Oleander's thorny armor.
Understood. Okay. Alrighty. Dolores, you're up.
Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll turn my attachment to a glaive with my bonus action and double bop the guy that's right below me. This guy.
Go for it.
19 to hit on the first.
Misses.
Okay. 15
Misses.
for that one. Boo!
Boo!
And then I say, fuck. That's it.
Relatable reaction. She's just like me for real. Okay. And that's your turn? Okay.
Yarp.
Yarp. Xio, how high up are you?
I have to be on the ground for the when he flew over, he came back down to the ground. Because I have to be on the ground for the difficult terrain to happen.
Okay, so you are on the ground. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
This cleric is going to cast Inflict Wounds on you.
Is that a touch?
Yep.
Okay.
And it does miss.
Okay. She must do a that's a melee technically, right?
It's a melee spell attack, yeah.
She has to do a Constitution saving throw. Or get poisoned.
Okay.
Or wait.
Ooh, yeah, 5 on the die. Yeah, no way, she's poisoned.
She's poisoned. She has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. And she can repeat a saving throw at the end of her turn.
Got it. Understood. Okay. The cells here.
Get poisoned.
Get poisoned, bitch. These guys have their movement slowed, so they're going to be taking free object interaction. I mean, they're going to move. I need to finish a sentence before I start talking again. I think I'm fucking stupid. Free object interaction. Going to swap from their melee weapons to their ranged weapons, and they're going to fire on Holitis. 2 spectacular misses. These guys are going to move up here and back them up and do the same. That one is a hit, and that is a crit. Okay, so Holitis is going to take 11 points of piercing damage from the first, and then Jesus, so 20, 35 points of piercing damage from the second, from the crit. Okay. These guards are going to move down. Echinacea and Whistle, you see as these two move in. Whistle, these guys, I think they do bump into you trying to get in front of Whistle, and they're just like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's clearly something there.
Yeah.
Shenanigans afoot.
I think their attention is immediately drawn to you, Whistle, but then bumping into this invisible force, they're like, okay, and they're gonna take a hit with disadvantage, obviously, but
at Echinacea or Whistle?
Yeah, at Echinacea. Yeah, that's
invisible intruder.
I mean, that doesn't...
I would try to protect you, Button, but
No, you're good.
Yeah. Health's too low and no armor.
You're good. I will tank.
A 17 doesn't
You're
hit,
the
right?
tank.
Misses.
It would have been okay. They're flat rolls because they are technically flanking, but I won't redo those. I'll just roll flat.
You can do it. You can do it.
No.
Fair is fair. Fair is fair. I'm being a little fucko.
No, it's
Do
good. No, they don't hit. Unfortunately, it's a 9 and a 3, even with the flat rolls. Okay.
Okay, cool.
These guys are going to. What the hell are you doing? I don't know. There's something
They're
here.
swinging at the air.
Yep. That one is.
The reason they miss is because Echinacea's wings are out, and they're like.
That is a 7.
Whistle. You can feel that against your back. Echinacea just fucking tangoing with air.
That is a 17 plus 7.
Hits.
Echinacea.
Hang on. I can expend a reaction for Soul Forge things. Where's the one that gives you shielding? Safeguard? No. I have one here. Or as well.
So the hit
I
right
wrote
now
it, and I
is
forget what I named
categorized as
everything.
a 24.
Yeah, hang on. Well, you can add potentially a D10 to this. So what is your AC, Echinacea?
21.
21. So a D10 could put you into it.
I could do it.
Let's see. Hang on. I just want to make sure I have the name of the ability for you. Soulforge Shield. Yeah. Add 1d10 to your ally's AC.
Do you roll it or do I?
So you
David
go
will
for
roll
it. I can roll it. Sure.
It's your ability.
Sure. Oh, 9.
Dude, I
Nine
have a
to your
30 AC.
Paint us a picture, David. What does it look like as this defense just wraps itself around Echinacea?
It's a Soulforge ability, so I'm gonna say it is Wind Wraith. As they are all attacking at Whistle's back, Echinacea's invisible, kind of throwing them off balance. It's almost like the wind or something is messing with them. And with Halitis and stuff out there too, Whistle just kind of lets go of the Wind Wraith and it dances around himself and Echinacea and protects them, and keeps the blades off them.
Nicely done. All right. Love that. These guys are going to move down as well. 30, so I can get Bink, Bonk. They're back up at this point, just trying to hold off any exit. Okay. And these guys are going to block off this hallway. Think. Okay.
A real shame you need visibility for counterspell, huh?
Uh-huh. Well, and these are Forge Guard. They don't fucking have counterspell.
Fair enough. They're like, fuck me.
Okay. Whistle, you're up with Echinacea on deck.
Perfect. You heal 5, David.
And you are muted.
Okay, let's see. 5. No, not 50.
Oh my god, please.
Okay, we are going to attack.
Attack.
You said ally spaces you can move through, right?
Allied spaces you can move in.
Can I move through Echinacea and take that diagonal? Or no, that'd be attack of opportunity. Never mind. No, I don't want to invoke attacks of opportunities now. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna start with the guy that's hurt first, who got hit by the. Or no, whoever. I think none of them took damage yet, right?
None of them have taken damage.
All right, we're just gonna attack him raw. Let's see. It's gonna be 10 plus 8. Yeah, 10 plus 8 for the first strike.
18 misses.
18. Okay. Second attack. Oh, 17 plus 8 for a 25.
Ooh.
25 hits.
25 hits. All right. 6 plus 19. 25 damage as well. 25 hit, 25 damage.
Bloodied.
Sweet. All right.
And can you
We'll
ping
do
which
the
one you
third.
hit?
We'll just say it was the right one. The south one. The one that's
This guy? Okay.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Third strike is going to be going back to that guy then. Windwraith bounces off one dude and hits the other guy potentially twice. No, he does not. 2 plus 9 for 2 plus 8, 10 to hit him. So no.
Yeah, okay. Any movement?
Movement.
Because
Yeah, I
you
was
can
gonna
stay.
say-
They have a range of 10 feet, so you can move kind of comfortably. But I mean, that's up to you.
No. Our cell door here, right? Is it like directly where Whistle and Echinacea are
It's
basically?
exactly where you guys are. So this is the door.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, honestly, just button above table, that kind of keeps us from getting flanked, so I might just stay here until we clear out some of these guys.
Yeah, Echinacea has a plan. We might not even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah,
I
I'm going to
highly
hold
doubt you
position
guys are
here.
going to be here in another turn.
Yeah.
I highly doubt
so,
there's going to be another turn.
So bonus action, then we will... I already have 10 HP from Fae thing. Will... Divanthir Infusion. Did I spend Divanthir Infusion already? I did.
You did
the last
on the
fight.
protection,
Yeah.
correct? Or last fight.
Yeah.
It's
The
back
last
to your
fight.
turn, though, right?
No, Divanthir
how-
Infusion is a long rest.
Long rest thing.
Oh.
Yeah,
I see.
that's a different thingy. Then bonus action, I actually do have one spell I can cast. I will cast as a bonus action. I'll cast Sanctuary. So they need to do a wisdom saving throw. You can cast it on yourself, right?
Yeah.
I think
All
so.
right. Then yeah, I'll cast it on myself. So ward myself against
What's this look like?
attacks or harmful spells.
What's this look like?
It's a sanctuary spell. I think what'll happen is, since it's warding attacks and everything, after Windwraith strikes at the door here, Whistle is going to extend a hand backwards deeper into the cell, and he's going to clench his fist suddenly, and the chain links that were holding him before kind of unclip from each other and zoom forward and kind of create almost like a shield just kind of hovering around.
Sick. Inspiration point for that one. That's cool as fuck. I love that, dog. All right.
That'll be the turn.
Echinacea, you're up with the NPCs on deck.
Okay. Echinacea looks at this hallway, looks at all of the Forge Guard running to them, looks at Whistle fighting, and they look at all of the cell doors that are locked. Whistle, you can't see the anguish on their face, but you can feel them inhale and then deeply sigh. Because all they want to do is get these people out. But if they try and take the time to get all of these people out, they feel certain that we will never leave. So with that heavy sigh, you feel Echinacea's hand around your wrist, and you feel their magic trying to pull you somewhere else. Do you let it?
Yep.
Echinacea casts Dimension Door, and we are atop Holitis. As Whistle isn't in the Thought Lobby right now, Echinacea hasn't had time to cast it, but Echinacea says so that Xio can hear, Kaelin can hear it, Casimir, Kristoff, Uldiel, and Iris. We cannot stay long. Perhaps if we can free the entity in time, it will be able to free the others here, but I do not think we can.
Immediately, Casimir rings out, "Leave while you can. We can save the others once we are more prepared." We can't save them if we are captured.
I know. I know. And as a bonus action, Echinacea cries these two bright tears. And for a brief instant, whoever is looking at the top of the bird, Dolores, you're right here. Whistle, you're right here on top of the bird. You can see two tears trace down what you know are Echinacea's cheeks, and they poof, flick one at Dolores, one at Whistle, and you both heal for another 13 points. As a little angel cries, because it cannot save everyone. That's my turn.
Take an inspiration point. And I've moved you both to Holitis.
Thank you.
To back. There we go. Okay. It is now the NPC's turns. Reeves, reading the writing on the wall, hops on. Uldiel does the same. Holitis then moves to you, Xio, wrapping his wings around you. And we're off. As Holitis casts Plane Shift, the cleric is going to attempt a counterspell.
Counterspell back.
Counterspell.
At 4th
See,
level.
there are two counter spells that hit her.
I'm not even going to roll. Okay.
No!
The spell succeeds, and all of you are teleported as the final words of Holitis' incantation echo through the air you share. Reality begins to twist like a silk veil caught within a sudden breeze. A surge of energy crackles around the party, and in an instant, the ground beneath your feet vanishes. Weightlessness grips you as you are cast into an endless expanse of sky. The transition at first is disorienting. Cool, rushing wind roaring past your ears, carrying the crisp scent of ozone and rain. The colors of this vast elemental world blur and stretch before solidifying into a vast, boundless firmament, where the horizon is a dream and the sky itself shimmers with an ethereal blue glow. Billowing clouds drift lazily in the distance, their edges tinged with hues of soft golds and silvers. Below you all, if below has any sort of meaning here, wisps of mist swirl in great spirals, coiling like living and breathing things. There is no ground, there is no anchor, only the open sky. For a breathless moment, you plummet. The wind rushes past you, tugging at your cloaks, pushing your hair back. The sensation of falling, sending a thrill or a stab of panic throughout your chests. But then, the air around you shifts. It catches you, as though unseen hands of the wind itself cradle your descent. The currents adjust, slowing your fall until you are at a gentle hover. Helitus flying around you as his wings pluck clouds, and he begins the construction of a grand architecture meant to house you here while you have been displaced. And as you all stand looking at this construction, that is where we end tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. You are all level 12.
Before things close, as we appear in the elemental plane of air, can I say that Xio reverts back to themselves away from that elemental visage, and they leap into the air with a whoop of victory and success, like Jim Hawkins in Treasure Planet when they were flying into the air.
Absolutely. You just let this out, and for Xio, it almost feels like a homecoming. But we will see how it feels for the rest of our party when we return next time to Known Realms Tolesh. Nicely fucking done, everybody. That was a difficult encounter, to say the least, but you guys got through. Well-deserved level up. Before we head out, let's outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hi. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. They, them pronouns. I've been playing Xio Marino, he, they pronouns. You can catch me here, of course, every Sunday with Known Realms Tolesh. And in some future stuff in the future. Look out for me in the future. And yeah, that's and also not this Saturday, but the Saturday after. Sinners, our final episode of Sinner's Sacrifice at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, come check us out.
Thank you very much. Blue.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzelia_art on most social medias.
Thank you. David.
Hey everybody, my name is David. My pronouns are he, him, and I've been playing Whistle. Also he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle. You can catch me around here in some other upcoming projects. And I'm also over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of quite a lot of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games at this point, and a few other projects, so check us out. That's me.
Thank you, David. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And when I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose, you can find me in an upcoming project on this channel. And when I'm not on this channel, you can find me on Stealthy Elf Productions, in Unearthed Inheritance playing Cress, in Outlaws of Alkenstar playing Sugar Pea, and in New World Rebellion playing Amanita.
Perfect. Thank you. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I've been your archivist for this evening. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. Like I said, I'm the archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. I produce Godkiller Sinner Sacrifice, and I produce all the other stuff you see here. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, as Finreese in Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance, Wink, as well as Nrim in Heroes of Asteria, New World Rebellion. Tomorrow, Monday, you can find the crew over at Starcrawl, running their charity game, raising money for the Loveland Foundation. Black History Month may be over, but that does not mean we stop supporting Black creatives, Black people, and BIPOC folk all across the world who are in desperate need of support and help in this time. But yeah, catch us there raising money. The crew beat their initial goal, so we got another one that we're trying to reach. Yeah. So be sure to be there tomorrow.
Again.
And yeah, thank you guys for 100.
100. We busted out of the Magus Arcanum episode 1, and we busted out of the Magus Arcanum episode 100.
Full fucking circle. All right. Well, Just the Human is still up with the One Piece Sagas game. So we
Sagas.
2 Angies. So we're gonna go over
Angies.
there and raid Just the Human. Thank you guys for tuning in. The crew over there playing Sagas right now is a phenomenal
Spoiler
one.
alert.
So
I get to kiss someone in this one too.
Kisses! Yeah, so be tuned if you want to see people be gay and kissing and stuff. But thank you guys for tuning in.
Your mom lets you have 2 Angies?
2 Angies. That's a great callback. We will see you in the next adventure. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.